I think that there's a degree of that. 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 I think that there's a degree of that.
All right, can you guys hear me now? Oh my gosh. Okay, we got it fixed. I hate this part of OBS. Every time it is the audio that'll always trip me up, and I need to make sure that I'm actually like looking at the camera. I moved it from over here to over there, so if I look at you like I've got a lazy eye, that is why. I've got quite a few things to go over tonight. I'm really excited for tonight's stream. We are doing our giveaway. We reached 1,000 subscribers, which is unreal. So with that, I want to talk about some plans for the future, where I see this going, and all right. So we're going to do the giveaway portion in 30 minutes. Until then, we are going to do a little bit of an unboxing. Got a new package from VKB. This is the VKB NXT Gladiators, so Evo version. So this is going to be the new joysticks. And this is my letter opener. Which is insanely sharp. You basically just touch it to anything and it cuts itself open. That box is something for future Oddjob to worry about. Okay, it's a plastic bag. We can figure this out. Okay, so whenever you order from VKB, this is not sponsored, by the way. I do like VKB, but they haven't reached out to me yet. But you'll get your stick and your base in separate boxes. And I assume that's to do with they sell this separately, and so I'm sure it saves on quite a bit of shipping if they just have it in smaller boxes. But you got your quick start guide. You won't really need that, I don't think. Got some basic tools that come with it. For me, those are all duplicate. Got our USB A to B. So I think that's A. No, that's A. This is B. Okay. I'm just going to reuse the ones from my previous sticks because USB cables don't change. Here we've got the Evo base, and it's got a few changes from the typical NXT. The NXT has encoders on both sides, which honestly I don't really like. This one has momentary switches, bidirectional momentary switch on one of the sides, replacing one of the encoders, which I think is a better combination. I can see myself using this for like, deploy landing gear or something like that. So I like that change. The other big thing is this has adjustable dry clutches, which I might actually have to read the manual on how to do that. But that's supposed to make it so that you have better control over the tension of your sticks, which should be pretty sweet. Looks like the PCB layout's a little different from what I remember too. Alright. If we crack open this box, this is the left stick, and I ordered an Omni throttle for the left side, so that should be pretty cool. Got some more accessories. That's in there. This is kind of cool. They ship it with the Omni throttle attached. So typically you would have your stick vertical like this. The Omni throttle tilts it so it's like this, and so it makes it more like a throttle position. Grip is identical to what I already had on the previous NXT model. No changes there. One big change that I'll notice is when I ordered my NXTs originally, I ordered them like 3 months apart. And that meant that they had different damping grease applied. So the left stick has always felt kind of stiff at first. It doesn't move as smoothly as the right stick does, but this is a much more consistent movement. So I can already tell that that's going to be a nice improvement. Putting these together, you feed the dongle down through the middle. One thing you want to be careful of is you do not want to pinch the wires, which that's why they give you this piece of heat shrink tubing. You're supposed to stick it in there and then feed it through that way. But I know from experience it really sucks to pinch the wires, so don't do that. Try to be careful. So that goes on like that. Welcome, A&M. Happy to see you here. And Mateus Portales, is that seems Portuguese, isn't it? Welcome. Could be Spanish, but I don't recognize that name in Spanish. Where are you coming from? So if you're just tuning in, we are going to do the giveaway in 30 minutes. I want to give people kind of enough time to get here if they want to be here live for the giveaway. Let's see, where's the screws? Here we go. Brazil. So Brazil is Portuguese, right? I spent 2 years living in Mexico, so I do speak Spanish. Portuguese is, I can understand a little bit of Portuguese. Hello, had my eyes on the NXTs myself, hope they treat you well. So I have NXTs right here. This is the NXT Evo. So we are doing a little bit of an upgrade. The difference is the Evo has dry clutches, and I got a Omni throttle for the left side as well. So I'm pretty interested to see how they compare to the NXTs I was using before. All right, you are screwing into plastic, so you don't want to over torque them. Let's see. Okay, it's 2 down. So, what are your guys' plans for the upcoming holiday season? I am. Well, I'm a family guy, so I'm going to be hanging out with my parents. I've got I've got my youngest sister. Uh, as a what we do in my family is all of the siblings. We draw a hat. We draw names out of a hat, and then that's who you're gonna give your gift to that year. So I got my youngest sister, who is kind of my favorite. Don't tell the others. But I'm really excited. I got her a pretty cool gift that I'm looking forward to. And so your dongle plugs into a little socket on the PCB there. It's pretty tough to screw up because there is only one that it will screw into. I should have a plate here. Yeah. And VKB is nice because they give you this nice heavy plate. So before I had the sweet setup that I have now, I did use my VKB on the desk, and this does a pretty good job at keeping things from moving around. The chair is obviously a lot sturdier, but if you're balling on a budget, this is not bad at all. I am noticing there is a new hole here that I'm not used to. Let's see if it talks about that in the manual. That might be for the accessories you can do. Spend time with family. Nice, Josh. Work, food, chill. Yeah. I work in medicine at the moment, and I've had to do quite a few shifts over holiday seasons. That's never fun. Okay, I'm going to press on and ignore that hole. I don't think it does anything important to what we're doing today. So we just need to put some screws on the bottom there, which should be in here somewhere. Here we are. So when you order I should go through and kind of just talk about what these are. So you do get some replacement springs, so if you want to go for lighter tension, you can. They give you a little Coke bag of springs. Not that I'd know what a Coke bag is. And then when you order the premium stick, you also get the buttons that make the default stick. So, a little button there. On the premium stick, you do have a 4-way hat. So, I think it's a 5-way hat because you have 4 directions and then a center click. Okay. Oops, I'm stepping on my headphone cable. I won't be doing that for much longer. I do have a set of Odyssey Maxwell's coming in the mail, and I can't wait to get those. I've had the headphones you see me wearing right now since 2017. They've been pretty good, but they're starting to have some audio issues, so I'm excited to get an upgrade. So that's one screw. These are just normal machine screws. Whenever you're doing a machine thread, you're supposed to go like half turn back and then go forward. Kind of a do as I say, not as I do moment, because I never do that. I've very rarely had any issue, but cross-threading is just free Loctite, right? So my sister that I'm in charge of for Christmas this year, she is a huge fan of Genshin Impact. And I got her a little plush doll. And I'm a little disappointed, honestly. Cross-threading, yeah. It is, man. Cross-threading is free Loctite. So I got her this plush doll, and they shipped it in a vacuum bag. And I just can't help but wonder, how much money did they really save on shipping by sending it that way? When it got to me, it looked like it had the life sucked out of it. It was terrible. So I had to take it over to a neighbor's house and steam it with a clothes dryer, or with a clothes steamer. Now it looks like it'll do, but I was so upset when I first got that. So the Omnithrottle is pretty cool. I've got the first stick assembled. It holds your hand at a 45, and then I use my left hand for the translation movements. So I'm going to set it up so that this is up, and then this is strafed down. Obviously, we've got our forward thrust, our back thrust, left, or right, and left. I'm looking at myself in the camera as I'm doing that, so I'm getting my left and right mixed up. I promise I don't have any cognitive issues, though. I am not a presidential candidate. And then we just need to take the old stick off of the Monster Tech chair. Get that so it's in view for you guys. Well, I guess I should leave it back here then. What are my thoughts on Munching Tier 0? It kind of sucks. It's not very good. But I think everybody involved knows that. It is very much a Tier 0 implementation. I think that that's very obvious. And so long as they don't stop here and they make it better, I think we'll have a pretty good feature. But yeah, it's not at all what we were expecting for hull munching. So yeah, I think it kind of sucks right now. What do you guys think about hull munching? So this stick, the old one, you can kind of see the difference there. This is going to find a new home with Loot Slooty. He's one of the newer members of our org. He's also a childhood friend, so he and I worked on a deal where he's going to take possession of my sticks down the road. So it's always important to find your old stuff a good home. We don't want to create unnecessary waste, right? So that's what I'm trying to do. So let me lay out my plan for how we're going to do the giveaway. Originally, I found Gleam.io, and it seemed like that was going to be the ideal way to actually do the giveaway. They have a feature where you can load in multiple videos from a channel, and yeah, the dismantling bay on the Reclaimer is only for show now. Yeah, it's definitely a Tier 0 implementation. I'm sure that they're going to have to add in a lot. They talked about in the salvage update video from earlier this week that well, first off, they recognize that it's not what we were expecting, and it's It's kind of waiting on Maelstrom is the big thing for when it will be able to be iterated on again. So I'll take them at their word for now, but I mean, this is just like what we saw with mining. You know, when mining first came out, wasn't very impressive, but mining now is actually pretty cool. So like I was saying, I was planning on using Gleam.io for doing the giveaway, but to use that feature I was talking about, you have to pay $500 per month, and we're now making money on YouTube, but we're not making that much money on YouTube. So I came up with what I think is going to be a good free solution. I can use the playlist randomizer on YouTube, and then I can use a free comment picker once I've got a video randomized. So my plan is we're going to do that 3 times, not because there's 3 winners, but because I want to have a plan B and C in case the first winner doesn't respond in a timely manner. I'm going to give you a week to get in contact with me on the Discord. After that, I'm going to go to our runner-up. That way, we're not holding on to... Yeah, that's... And see, the thing is, like, I'd only be doing giveaways how often? Like, not very. So, this is the left stick installed. Looks pretty good. Obviously, it'll be a lot more rigid when it's actually in the forward position, but you guys can't really see that yet. Second verse, same as the first. Grab the letter opener again. And this knife, by the way, is from ESEE. If you watch Garand Thumb, this is the knife brand that he recommends. And I have to say, it is a very nice knife. I'm not exactly the person you should be looking to for survival advice, but for getting letters opened, it's a very, very good knife. Always love having extra plastic. So right side, no omnithrottle. Going for a much more basic stick. Right side I use for all of my rotational axes. And it looks like it comes with the step-up grip already added. I actually don't like the step-up grips, so I'm going to take that off right now. I've got these massive masculine mitts. I can't grab the joystick properly if I've got the little boy hand grips on it. I know part of me is going to regret tossing all the garbage all over the room later, because guess who has to clean this place? That's right, still me. Okay, I think I may have lied slightly. We're going to do the giveaway as soon as I finish putting this second stick together. I thought I was going to be a little faster, but if I go to something else, I am not going to be able to finish this. So just hang with me for a minute. Okay, which move the screws again. And it occurs to me, I haven't done a video yet on the new desk. You guys haven't seen that, but I did make a new desk. It is very fancy. I'll need to get that out pretty soon, because I've been holding on to that for a long time. But if FlexiSpot ever wants to sponsor me, which after how I treated their product, they probably won't. But if they did, I am using 2 sets of FlexiSpot legs, but then I had to kind of do a custom wiring job to get 4 legs to work together. I can't remember who the controller came from, but I used a different company for the controller in order to be able to use 4 legs together. But the result is I have a desk that goes up and down. Okay, the tool itself is starting to strip. That's not... I mean, it's a free tool. I wouldn't expect it to be super good, but it's not ideal that it's starting to strip after so few screws. Got some fiberglass tape on there to keep the stick still. Oh yeah, that Z-axis feels so much better than the ones I'm currently using. They really did improve their grease like a month after I got my first stick from them. So kind of a bummer, but hey, at least we got good grease now. So same deal as the other stick, you just put it into the PCB. The Omnithrottle is just an extension, so it's really not a super complex thing. And then we've got our 4 machine screws for the base again. Oh, don't lose it. Where'd it go? I got it, guys. It's all okay. Okay, I'm going to clear my desk out a little bit. Make sure I have room to move my mouse. So right stick now fully assembled. I'm hoping that on the software side that these do not take a long time to set up. I've got the VKB software and I'm hoping that it'll just recognize that they're new sticks but port over the settings from the previous one, because I don't want to spend a whole lot of time configuring these. Okay, old stick out of the way. Take the time to dust off the plate, and new stick goes into place. We're of course using the custom mounts from Monster Tech. They are a sponsor of the channel, and they make awesome parts for flight sim enthusiasts. They are the ones sponsoring our giveaway tonight, which we are almost to. And I gotta give props to Monster Tech just on the basis that they took a chance on a pretty small YouTuber. I think that's pretty cool. And it gives me an opportunity to give back to you guys. I'm really grateful for all the support that I've had this past year. And really, this is my success is as much yours as it is mine. So I'm really happy to have a way to give back to the community, and Monster Tech is making that possible. You can also get 5% off your order if you use code ODDJOB at checkout. That applies all the time. So if you're not the lucky winner tonight, you can at least get the consolation prize of a discount, which I think is pretty cool. Okay, all right. That is 2 sticks assembled. Okay, it's kind of a stiff USB connection. Gamer Throne, that's right. How many of you guys have seen 40-Year-Old Virgin? I can't recommend it because that would go against the family-friendly rating I try to keep. But very entertaining movie. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not good. It's stuck, guys. Oh no. The problem is the lights on the stick are not turning on, which makes me think that something is wrong. Dang it, I gotta take this apart. Anyways, what I was saying about 40-Year-Old Virgin, it's Steve Carey, and he's got his Gamer Throne, where he's got 2 joysticks, and I felt really called out when I'm watching that movie. I hadn't seen it for the longest time, and then I watched it for the first time this last year, and it felt unnecessarily judgmental, if you ask me. There is nothing wrong with having a chair with 2 joysticks on it. If I was a smarter person, I would have tested this before I screwed the plate on. I got cocky after the first stick just worked, and I assumed that this one would too. Starting to feel like the meme of the newscaster that says, "Screw it, we're doing it live." It's starting to dawn on me that maybe I did not plan this out as well as I thought I did. Dang it, I dropped it. Just grabbing the other one. That screwdriver had almost given its all the strength it could give anyway, so it's good that we have extras. Holy cow. That is the stiffest connection I have ever seen. Why is it so stiff? Holy cow. Okay, let's load up the VKB software. Let's test the stick, make sure it's at least working. Okay, it says both of these are left. That's not right. Okay, so we got that. Got that. And we've got that one. Okay, Z is working. And the mini stick is working. So that's all good. Okay, let's switch to this one. Can I change what you are? Oh, they're both on this one. That's not right. Okay, we've got flashing red and blue. What does that mean? Alright, looks like we will probably have to... Let's try that. Nope, still flashing. Let's see. Let's see if there's a new download. Yeah, this is newer than what I have. Let's run this one. It's not a left stick though. What is going on? Good news is it's not as stiff on the connection anymore. I guess that's good news, right? It's like it's not recognizing that the stick is connected. Alright, well, here's what I'm going to do. I will diagnose that later. For now, we'll go back to this one. Because this one works. Watch it all of a sudden not work now. How funny would that be, guys? Yeah, there we go. Alright. So we at least have two sticks to play with. I've got to head out. Hope the setup goes smooth, and good luck on the giveaway. Thanks. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, I'm just going to do 2 corner screws for now. I'm not going to worry about all of them because I'm going to be taking it apart after stream anyways. Okay. Alright, done with joystick setup for now. Okay, so let's open up YouTube. And I created a playlist for myself to be able to randomly pick a video. Let's see. Need to make sure I don't close YouTube. Alright, so we can close those 2 tabs. Alright, where to go? Giveaway videos. So, I've experienced that it'll kind of just pick the last video when you do the randomize button. Oh, it didn't this time. Great. So possibly the funniest medical rescue in SC. This is our first giveaway video. Like I mentioned before, what we're going to do is we're going to pick 3 possible winners. If you're the first name drawn, you've got 1 week to get in touch with me on Discord. If you don't get in touch with me before the week is up, I'm going to go on to our 2nd place winner. And same goes for 2nd place winner. If you don't get in touch with me within a week, then I'll go to 3rd place. That way, I've got a pool of 3 people to pick from, so if there's any issues with communication, we can get that worked out, but you got a week. Can't hold on to the gift forever, so I think that that's the most fair way to do it. What do you guys think about that? But let's copy this, and then we'll go to Comment Picker YouTube. So we load it here, and then we run it. Oh wait, no, I gotta do a CAPTCHA. Okay, 4 plus 5 is 9, right? Oh, is there really only that many comments on here? Oh, there's 15 comments. Oh, but most of them are replies for me. Okay. I gotta remind myself what the secret word here was. If I remember right, the secret word was you need to talk to me about how you go about doing medical rescues. Okay, I think I explained it at the very beginning. There we go. All right, come on, Oddjob. Spit it out. Yeah. So just talk to me about medical contracts. So let's start our raffle. Who do we got? Lone Llama. No, this was actually a recent vid. This was uploaded August 28th. But congratulations to Lone Llama. You're a gosh dang hero, McCool. Unfortunately, there is a problem. He doesn't talk about doing medical contracts. What do you guys think? Should we give it to him anyways? This was kind of a, I'll let you guys pick. This is kind of a nebulous thing. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the limitation is here. Should we give it to Llama or should we pick another winner? All right. Congratulations, Llama. You have won a set of desk or chair mounts courtesy of Monster Tech. All you got to do is get in touch with me on Discord. So Discord is posted in the description of every video. I'm very active on there. Just hop on there, let me know, and send me a private message. I'm pretty easy to get in touch with. I do have a what is it? A confirmation process that we're gonna run you through just to make sure that you are who you say you are, and to get all the necessary details that I can then pass on to Monster Tech so that you can get your stick mounts sent to you. So congratulations, the Lone Llama. You're a gosh dang hero, McCool. You are our first prize winner. We're going to go with 2 more people as a possible plan B and plan C in case Llama does not get in touch with me. So I should be able to just click skip and then it'll bring up the next video. So tractor beam user experience and cargo changes. Let's scroll down to the comments and see if I can remember what it was. I think it was just talk to me about tractor beams. So not a very secret word, but let's see. Okay, talk to me about cargo ships. Were we Jeopardy judge voting on a slightly off answer? A little bit, yeah. But our first place winner is Lone Llama. So he's got 1 week to get in touch with me. We are drawing for second place. Second place is going to act as a plan B in case Llama does not get in touch with me. This is Star Citizen. Okay. All right, guys. What is 1 plus 5? Help me solve the CAPTCHA here. Missed the first one. Okay. It's 6. I think there's... I keep forgetting that there is a little bit of a delay between between what I say versus what YouTube shows. I think I can actually reduce that. Then it would feel a little more live. Postmodernism suggests that there is no real answer to that 1 plus 5. Oh my gosh. Get out of here. Core X, you are our second place winner. Please get in touch with me on Discord. You have 1 week to do so. And if Llama does not get in touch with me, you are our runner-up for the chair or desk mounts. So congratulations, Core, for being our runner-up. Really excited for you. We've got one more giveaway, or one more chance to win. Let's go back here, hit skip. Wow, that's a throwback. Holy cow. I don't know if this one, I think it qualifies. Yeah, because I had the code. Guys, most of you have probably not seen this, but I spent 8 hours playing Modern Warfare in my airsoft fatigues. So if you want to go see what kind of style I was dripping that night, there's that for you. I have no idea what the comment is on this one, or what the secret word is, but the other problem is there is no comments. So we're going to reshuffle one more time. Got another live stream coming up. And hey, look, I still struggled with audio back then, so things have not changed that much. But Scorpius was the key word there. Since there's only one person that commented on this video, I think we know who our third place winner is. Which, honestly, because of your dedication, I'm surprised that you didn't win. A&M has been very, very dedicated to commenting on every video. But just for kicks and giggles, we are going to go ahead and run it. 8 plus 7, 15. There is an objective reality, and this is the correct answer. There is in fact, an objective answer to that one. Hey, there you go. All right, A&M, McMoves.com. You are our third runner-up. So congratulations again to Lone Llama, Core X, and McMoves.com. You are our 3 possible winners. I'm going to go ahead and do a post on the channel. Congratulations. I can spell. Congratulations to Lone Llama. Oh. Alright, I'm going to give you guys some homework. Can you guys get me the spelling of Lone Llama's username? I should have written that down, but I did not. If you guys can go pull that, that would be awesome. Let's see. And then the other one, the other winners were on this set of pages. Let's see if I can go back and dig through. Okay, Core X. Okay, the Lone Llama. Okay. So we can close that. We don't need that anymore. What do you pull up as now? There you are. Okay. Is it all lowercase? Is that going to change it? Oh no, there's a lot of lone llamas. I don't know which one's mine. Oh, the plot thickens. I'm gonna stick with capital because that's how it showed up. Oh my gosh. I can type, guys. I promise I can type. Okay, it's got to be this one. That's exactly how it shows up. May have to rewatch the... Okay. I'm pretty sure we got these right now. So there we go. Discord is in the description of every video, so please reach out to me so that we can do your verification process, get you going on getting those mounts to you. I'm very excited to be able to share this with you guys. This is awesome. I view this channel as much your success as it is mine. Okay, I cannot be successful without you guys, and this is just one way that I can give back. How come no one live streams this game? I don't know, man. I actually see quite a few live streams. It's just not as common. I don't think it's as mainstream, but I live stream somewhat frequently. A lot of people do. But you know, I mean, if you haven't run into them, hey, I'm happy to be your first. But like I said, I'm really excited to just have this opportunity to give back to you guys. This is a huge deal for me. I do have a video I want to share with you guys. I want to talk a little bit about what the plan is for the channel going forward. And for that, I got to give you kind of a peek behind the scenes. What is my living situation currently like? What does the house look like? And what challenges am I facing right now? So this is this honestly makes me a little nervous. YouTubers tend to get kind of a parasocial relationship with their fans, and this is really putting a lot of the personal struggles of my family out on display. But I want you guys to know what your contributions mean to me, what you are enabling through your support. So let's go through this. This is a video I recorded a couple days ago. I'll still be answering questions, but I'm going to try to just let this play out. I legit cut myself right there. There's also like 4 router tables here. Oh no! You guys can't hear it? Oh no! Okay, I'm going to have to... Oh my gosh. Audio on OBS, man. Why do you do this to me? Okay, what I did last time that fixed it is I just re-added... I just re-added the audio source. So let's do that again. Thank you for letting me know. Drives me nuts every time we have to go through this, but it's how it works, I guess. Okay, so summarizing what we... Let me go back a little bit. I live in my grandparents' house. My grandfather, he used to be a woodshop teacher, and he used to be a very competent woodworker. But as he's gotten older, he's hoarded a lot of stuff. And so I have lots of great tools in my house, and I know how to use them, and I would love to be able to. But the workshop right now is covered with so much clutter that I can't get to much of it right now. One thing that you can't pick up in the video is there's some interesting smells. There is a bit of a mice problem. I live in the habitable part of the house. But you know, there is some issues. So what are we watching? You're going to build a ship, and this is what you're working with. So what we're watching is, this is the current living situation that I've got. When I moved here for school, part of the purpose was that I could help clean up my grandparents' house, get it to a profitable state where we could start renting some of the rooms out, and turn it around and turn it into a home. Okay, that is the big project that is going on in the background of all my videos. What you see here, you know, this is my bedroom. This is part of the clean area of the house. I've done a lot of work to get to this point. When I first moved here, you actually could not walk into this room at all. I actually lived in the room that way, and you'd actually see that if you go back through my really old live streams when I'm still in this house. I had to empty this house out, or empty this room out, in order to get all my stuff in here, and that was a bit of a process. So what I'm showing you here in the garage, hopefully the audio works going forward, but I've got a lot of cool tools. I've got a lathe there, drill press, joiner, radial arm saw, table saw, planer. There's a lot of potential here. But in order to make these projects work in the future, we've got a lot of work to do. House cleaned up and in a fully usable state. All right, please let me know if audio is working now. Take you on a tour through the inside. It still needs quite a bit of work before it would be considered good. Okay, awesome. Yep, almost died. Yep, that's where I cut my leg. Just all. It's a minor cut, but oh my gosh, feel bad for me. I don't know if you can even see it. It's right there. Kinds of stuff here, and one thing I can't really convey to you right now is there is a smell of mouse poop. That's why I've got this trap set up here. It's not been working out yet. You know what? There are a lot of tools, so there is a lot of potential, and I recognize that. Let's go take a look at the backyard. I want to get these tools usable. At the 10,000 sub giveaway, I'll take that drill. One of 4 router tables. Okay, we're walking into the backyard.
And out here in the back, things are decidedly less useful. We've got lots of stuff back here. We do still have some tools, like this is a pretty good miter saw that unfortunately has been exposed to the weather quite a bit. A bunch of lawnmowers, all kinds of bikes and stuff under the tarp there. Just, so this has been the living situation for the past while. And this is actually, believe it or not, significantly better than it was when I first moved in. So let's go back in time a little bit. Like I said, my grandpa used to teach wood shop, used to be a pretty decent woodworker. And during that time, he collected obviously a lot of tools. But he has a bit of an obsessive disorder, a bit of bipolar mixed in. There's a lot of possibilities. He's never been really officially diagnosed with much, but there's very clearly been some kind of mental need going on that we haven't been able to get him to seek treatment. This led to him hoarding a lot of stuff well beyond what he had the means to take care of. I mean, like, miter saw is a good example. It's a great tool sitting out in the open, getting rained on, and now it's very rusty and would need a lot of work to get functional again. My grandmother started getting dementia, and we moved my grandparents in with my parents and had them living there for a couple of years. But it got to a point where my grandmother was quite combative, and my mom wasn't able to physically control, isn't the right word, but direct is maybe a better word. My mom wasn't able to keep up with the needs that my grandma had, and my dad is the single income for the family, so it's not like he's really there all the time to be able to take care of his mom. And so at length we did move them into a nursing home together. My grandpa has since passed away, and my grandma is still living there. It's quite expensive, as I'm sure many of you may know and might share in the comments. Nursing homes regularly run for well over $6,000 a month for a single person, which is wild. And it gets more expensive when they have cognitive needs like my grandmother does. But that has meant that this house has been unattended to. I moved in for school, and part of the edict while I've been living here has been to clean up as much as I can and try and get the house back to a livable situation. That's been quite the challenge. What you're seeing here is after we had a moving company or a junk removal company come and take 6 U-Hauls worth of garbage away from the backyard. So imagine this, but significantly more cluttered. I'll have to try and find some footage in my backlog to show you what that looked like. It was quite the ordeal. And then I've also had neighbors coming and helping me. I've been loading stuff myself quite a bit. But all of this has been going on kind of behind the scenes in the YouTube channel. I'd love to make some more build and engineering related stuff in the future, and I have the tools for it, but I need to unbury them. And so part of the goal of the YouTube channel in making it profitable will be to get the resources I need to clean up this house properly, make it a good living environment for myself and anyone else who is living here, and get this to be the family home it used to be. So your continued support of me on my channel is going towards that. This is probably the best chance I have at owning a house, is getting this to a usable state again.
Especially in this
And,
economy, man.
I mean, I'd love to get this backyard looking nice and get things working well, make this a home again instead of the junkyard that it has become. So I've got a big project ahead of me. I'll keep you guys updated as we go along. But yeah, thank you for your continued support, and I just wanted to show you a peek at what your support means and what it's going towards.
All right, so the obvious question is why show that on stream? Behind the camera, thank you, John, for joining. You are actually our first Quantum Moister, so congratulations. I do appreciate that. This is a tough moment for me. I want to be very careful. I don't want this to feel like a manipulation, okay? I will continue making content regardless of what happens. We are now at a point where I will earn ad revenue through YouTube, and so if all you have to give me is your time, that is more than enough. I enjoy making content for you guys. I very much appreciate the support that you have given me. This is giving me a path up, and so I am, super grateful. I don't really have words for it, but your time means everything to me, and I want to continue making quality content that rewards you for your time. And your support means that down the road I will be able to clean up my family home, purchase my family home, and take care of the mortgage, and be able to provide a house for my kids. I don't have kids yet, but I do want to have a family down the road, and I would love to be able to raise them in this neighborhood. And this YouTube channel, I'm hoping it will continue to grow so that I can put the investment into turning this house around. Depending on what you guys want, I am more than happy to show you progress updates along the way, as we get things cleaned up. One thing that will change in the future is I do want to have more build engineering type videos to show you. If you go through my backlog, you will find some of the projects I've already worked on. A couple of them are actually, I've got one in the background here. This bullpup design is my own original design. So I do have an Etsy store where I sell designs that I've worked on. But okay, coming back to why am I showing this? It's because this is a project that we're working on together. Okay, I thought a lot about how I would go about this presentation, and I didn't want to script it because I feel like that would come off as manufactured. I don't want to be anything less than genuine from you guys. I just want to show you what you are helping build. This is a project that we are building together, and behind the scenes, this is what you are making possible. Let's see, let me catch up on comments. So yes, we do have YouTube memberships available now. I have one tier at the moment, the Quantum Moisters, which is a terrible name, but inspired directly from you guys, actually from the last stream we did. And I am considering adding higher tiers in the future. One option is subclapital, because I can't I can't speak properly sometimes, I guess. I was trying to say subcapital ship when I was doing the RSI stream, I think it was, and so sub capital is another option. If you have suggestions for other membership tiers, I'm more than happy to hear them too. But the other thing is, I want to make sure that I'm providing you guys good value for your support. It's not a fair exchange for me if I just have these memberships and collect money and you guys not get something out of that. So in the Discord, I am always open to suggestions on what you guys think would be good benefits for being a member. The one thing I do have as a perk for the Quantum Oysters is there will be member exclusive polls. So if you want to vote on particular videos or ideas for videos, I will do member exclusive polls, and you'll have the opportunity to participate that way. Get a Red Bull, blast music, and start cleaning. That has been the game tactic for much the past year. It's it's a lot. It's very slow going when you're alone. What about theory crafting new ships for manufacturers, like what a Drake mining ship or RSI tugboat or Argos salvage ship ideas? Yeah, so I do want to, I do definitely want to do some more art videos. You guys really liked that video, which was really interesting to me because I usually put so much effort into writing scripts and putting jokes in them. From my perspective, I felt like that was going to be the most boring thing I had uploaded, but you guys, your support was great, and I really do want to continue doing some more art videos, showing the more technical design process behind the scenes. And yeah, that's definitely going to be a staple going forward because you guys really liked it, and I want to make videos that you guys enjoy. But from this point forward, I just kind of want to turn it into an Ask Me Anything. But that's what we're working on together. We're building this channel up. Your support means that I can fix this house. So that's the short and simple of it. Let's play some games though, right? I've actually been playing a ton of Cities Skylines 2. I'm not going to play that tonight because that's not what you guys came here for. We are going to play some Star Citizen. And hopefully you guys are going to have to keep me updated. Let me know if the audio for the game is working. It should work, but I've been proven wrong before. So you never know. Let's see what's going on in the Discord. We got something going on in the Star Citizen channel. Oh, okay. So we have some very talented people in the Discord besides just myself. We had what's his username? It's just going to be G. Because streamer mode. Duh. So, oh no. Don't take that away just yet. I was showing something cool. Oh, come on. Where'd it go? Ow, where did it go? Okay, hold on. I'm just going to exit the game for a minute. I want to show off this thing that one of our members made. This is such a cool image. He explains how he made it here. I made this 100% in Blender. It's just a 3D render with some anime-style procedural materials I made. And the jets are streamed particle effects. Okay. So the joke, obviously, is this is what you get when you hop onto the Japanese servers. Really cool art concept. I'm a fan. And he's got some other ships here. So really cool stuff. yeah, it's very impressive. So thanks for sharing that on the Discord server. Anytime you share something cool, there's a chance that that'll showcase it, because you guys have some cool ideas. Speaking of doing redesigns, so let's talk a little bit about the Constellation. I started working on a SolidWorks model, but then I realized that I'm going to have to do some more exploration before I get to actually making the model. So I got in game and I took some pictures of the Constellation so that I could get an idea as to the scale of the interior of the ship. And so obviously here we're in the Taurus, and this is the back end of the ship. Here we are. I've got a picture of me for scale. Here's something that where we start to see kind of a... This is where we start to see a lot of the wasted space that is present on the Constellation. These are lockers. We've got our gun rack here. Got a small little bathroom, I think that is right there. But there's this whole section of floor space here that is not used. And we see that as kind of a theme throughout the rest of the ship. There's just a lot of space that is poorly utilized. Same on this other side. We've got kind of the recreational area. We've got a bench and a table that doesn't work. and that's it. It gets really bad when we start looking, and again, here's a scale photo. So the reason why you take these is you can take the height of your character and then figure out how high the ceiling is here, which I don't think it needs to be nearly this tall. You can still make it quite a bit shorter and still be comfortable. But it gets really bad when we start getting to the cockpit. So here we are just in the entrance of the cockpit. Over here we've got a great spot for an engineering station. Doesn't do anything though. There's nothing here. And then over here we've got another big spot that is unused. And the sloping walls of the Connie, while looking very cool, leads to a lot of space that is just not well utilized. So what I plan on doing in my redesign is figuring out ways to integrate more stations so that this area is much better. We take better advantage of the space that we have. But you can see there is plenty of space for having the remote turret seats on either side here. You can also see how small you are in the cockpit relative to the whole cockpit size. I'm not going to shrink the Connie down. I think it's a good size. I just think that we need to get more use out of the space that's there, because there is a lot. Again, more scale reference photos. This kind of really highlights just all this space right here doesn't do anything at all. So that's going to be one of the major goals of the redesign with the channel, is to fix all of this. This turret column in the middle also takes up a ton of space, doesn't need to. And this one's to give me an idea as to how big the door is. So you take your height, add a little bit for the door. I want to keep the doors about the same height, and so I'm going to incorporate that into the model. But we're going to give it some slanted walls or some slanted sides like we see in the more modern RSI designs. So again, just kind of a lot of space that just doesn't do anything. And one of the concerns with the redesign is I added a stairway that goes down to the bottom of the cargo hold right here. Some users were concerned that that would make it so that you can't access parts of the cargo hold, or that it would take some of the cargo space away. These gangways actually do not interfere with the cargo hold at all. So we can put a stairway here and you won't lose any cargo space, and there will still be a little bit of a walkway to be able to exit the ship out the back. So we're going to keep the stairway. Another user pointed out an idea of having something more unique to the constellation. The idea that they had for like the Phoenix, for instance, was having some high value commodities that are viewable through a viewing deck from the luxury area down into the cargo bay. I like that idea, but I think I want to relegate that to the back of the ship, because from the original redesign that I did, there is some space that is in the back that currently doesn't do anything, but I think that that's what that could do. So imagine if you have some boxes of Quantanium or some other very precious material back here. Maybe that's what you're looking at from the Phoenix luxury area. And again, just kind of getting an idea for the sense of scale for the engineering part of the ship. But those are some of the thoughts that I have going on in the background. I am working on the model, but basically what happened is as soon as I started doing that, I realized that there was going to have to be a lot more thought going into scaling things to a human size compared to what I had in my drawing. My drawing has things quite a bit bigger than they are in reality. So that is where we're at on the redesign. It is still in progress, but it's going to take a bit before I'm able to get that next video out. All right, now I should be able to open Star Citizen. I'm excited to try out the new Omnithrottle. I don't know how I'm going to feel about that. It's a new toy. I always like having new toys. I'm looking forward to getting the right side working as well. I don't know why that's not working. It's a bit frustrating. All right, let's get caught up on chat. The BIS skin would have looked good on the Connie. Yeah, this might be a controversial take. Not a big fan of the recent BIS skin. BIS is best in show for the uninitiated. I'm sure everybody here knows what that means, though. I just can't miss an opportunity to mansplain to you. I should be spawning in my ship. When I last logged off, I was on the Taurus. And I'm really hoping that all of my settings just port over. I would love to not have to go through and reset up all my keybinds. And I think they intentionally gave the Connie the longest wake-up animation from bed. Yeah, get all the stretches out. Come on, dude. Every time. So this is where this chair comes in really handy. Again, thanks to Monster Tech for being a sponsor of the channel. They designed this for me, and it is awesome. Okay, that's a positive sign. Looks like it's working. Scan mode. Quantum travel. Alright, let's see. If I go into coupled, then I can test my brake. Alright. Hey, if you want to hop in, you know how to find me. I post your code in Facebook groups when folks ask about mounts. There you go. yeah, share that 5% off code. It does work. So biggest thing I immediately notice is my left stick did have some very inconsistent feeling on the Z axis, which is now kind of like a Z1/2 axis. So that feels a lot better. The grease is making a popping sound, but that'll go away. I have been working on grinding out the bounty reputation. This is never a good sign when it takes this long to accept a contract. There we go. Hopefully it's just that. Okay. What is the server FPS at? Server FPS is at 5 to 6. So we can expect a little bit of a challenge, but our enemies are going to be mostly brain dead. Oh wow, it took a while for that to show up. Okay, they're in the asteroid field. Send power to shields so that we can get those charged up a little faster. Man, don't you just love how they put a structural beam right across the center of your vision? I think that is the best design choice ever made. That is like the Eames lounge chair of spaceships. Do you guys know the Eames lounge chair? A lot of the designers regard it as the sign that they've made it. It's a chair that costs $15,000. If you've seen all the Iron Man movies, it actually shows up in his office at one point. I can speed up a little bit. I've got plenty of space to slow down. Oh, no, oh, no, no! That wasn't good. That was pretty bad. You know what? I'm blaming that on the asteroid. I would have been able to see if it wasn't there. Okay, it looks like I do have a corpse marker, so that's at least good. Okay. Alright, let's go get the ship spawned again. And then I need to get a basic flight suit so that I can go retrieve my body. Good thing you guys came here for my artistic and engineering contributions, not my skill.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
Okay, got a little bit of time, so I'm gonna go buy a flight suit. Let's hide chat. I don't need to see that. And let's see, I need to pop myself into the Discord. So if you're looking to jump into the session with me, you know, feel free to just hop in on Discord. Just keep in mind that if you are in the stream room, we do want to keep things PG. So I know it might seem lame, but if you curse or whatever, I have to kick you out. So we want to keep this a Christian gaming channel. Oh yeah, it's over here. Flight suits. And then I just need a helmet. Any helmet will do. Yeah, and it's been such a long time since we've been able to play with each other. No, that... I'm not going to finish that sentence. That sounds not like what I wanted to say. It's been such a long time since I've been able to meet up with you in-game, Schlog. Doing YouTube is such a treacherous thing. You always have to be really careful about what you say, because if you say the wrong thing, someone's going to turn that into a soundbite, like Quantum Moisture or Subclapital. Did I kill enough time that I can get my Taurus now?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
And since we are kind of talking a little bit about artwork before, is that something you guys would like to see live at some point? I feel like it has the potential to be super boring. Okay, not gonna lie. But, you know, I could open up Photoshop, start doing some drawings with you guys. I would like to do quick sketches and stuff of things that are voted on by the audience. But just let me know. Is that something that you guys would want to see in the future?
Please visit us again.
Yeah? Maybe we could even do a trial run of what it would be like tonight. Last time I streamed, I think it was Schlog, had the suggestion for a Argos salvage ship, and I really like the idea of doing an Argos ship. So maybe that's something we can give a shot at tonight. Just kind of see how it flows.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Can I have my ship now? Nope. Minute and a half. Why did I set my spawn to Grimhex? Oh, for sure. I mean, Argo is... I mean, their whole thing is industry, right? They've got to have some version of a salvage ship down the road.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
Theodore,
retrieval system.
it's for sure boring, but if you move moderately quickly, it'll be okay. See, that's the tough part. I can get very much in my head, and I might slow down and hyperfixate on a detail. That's where I'd worry that I'd lose a viewer. But I mean, I'd love to give it a shot, just kind of see how it goes. What is that? Oh, you know what I think that this is? I think this might be... I think this might be like the way they sampled light. They showed in CitizenCon that the way they get the light to kind of interact with the environment is they have a node somewhere. But I wonder if it's just like showing up in the reflections and just it's not visible to me right here. That would make sense. My buddy used to do it and people joined asking how to use the tool. Yeah, I mean, I could always kind of walk through like the process, kind of explain things. I would not say that I am any kind of a Photoshop expert, but I feel like I'm decent at knowing some of how it works. Hangar 9. Okay, I just shared the mission with you. If you want to meet me at the... is the ship going to spawn? I really hope it spawns. Let's meet up at the actual location. Hey, there it is! We are in Hangar 9, if you're watching. I'm going to give him a second to catch up to me and join me in the hangar. One thing that a viewer taught me is I always struggle to get over this ladder without having to activate the animation, but if you just walk backwards, you fall off every time. So much faster than having to go through the animation to get down. You still have to climb up, but that is a great small victory. Problem. The weapons are not loading in. This is one of the most annoying bugs ever. The fast way to fix it, though, is if you store and retrieve the ship again, it has a good chance of fixing it. But turning the ship off and turning it on again was not. Getting out of the in and out of the seat has not worked for me. So it's a little frustrating.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay.
Your vehicle has been
Finger
delivered to the
nine.
following Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Alright, fingers crossed. Hopefully it works. So is anyone else in school right now? Elementary, middle, high school, college, university? I am getting ready for finals next week. I've got one more that I need to take. Not really looking forward to it. 12th grade right now. Nice! Senior year, man. My 12th grade, I did the medical assisting program. Great opportunity to get ahead. All right, we have guns. Woo! Yeah, so I did my medical assisting program in my senior year of high school. It was a great way to pay for college. It sucks the life out of me now, but I am almost an engineer, so we're getting there. But I've got one more finals to take. I've got one class where he did a weekly quiz, and the night before he would upload a practice quiz, and if you just did the practice quiz, the quiz the next day was almost exactly the same, just numbers were different. And so I would just take the practice quiz and then bring that with me as my notes, and then just do it again in class and change the numbers. So it was super easy. And then if you're satisfied with the grades that you've gotten all semester in the quiz category, we have the option of just having that count for our final. So I was supposed to take that final on Wednesday. I am not going to be taking that final. I'm just going to keep my quiz grades. Trying to go for computer science. Hey, comp sci, really high paying field. There are a number of degrees that I feel like do not have a good return on investment, but anything STEM, you are going to be set for life. You just got to get past the classes. Okay, I might actually need to increase the spring force. Oh my gosh, I'm just spitting all over myself. I might have to increase the spring force on the... Actually, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. I was going to say on the Z-axis. Maybe it'll just wear in too. But it currently takes a bit to reset.
Landing gear raised.
About 90% of degrees are more personal enrichment than beneficial. Yeah. I did a comedy routine for my local church group recently, and first off, doing comedy for a church group is kind of interesting because there's a lot of stuff you probably should not joke about when you're doing stand-up in that setting. Thank you. But one of the jokes was Basically, just communication majors probably are losing a lot of money. That's definitely one of those ones that I feel like probably fits into the personal enrichment. There's just not a lot of jobs you can get there. But looking back, I kind of wish I had done the HVAC program for my senior year of high school, because I just recently had a mini split installed in this room, and it was my buddy doing it for me, so he gave me a really good price. I paid $2,000 for that, but I had a second opinion come by just to kind of see like what the market looks like, and it went from being a $2,000 job to being $10,000, and so it's just like, holy cow, that is expensive. So man, HVAC, that would have been such a good way to make money. I kind of wish I had gone for that. And as a society, we really put too much emphasis, I think, on the desk jockey jobs. But blue collar work is, you work hard, but you get paid really well too. Hey Vader, how you doing? Trying to get accepted into my school's student tech program. The interviews start next week. Hey, that's awesome. Do it could replace our mostly useless facilities guy at our hangar, and you mostly play with vents and pipes all day. Yeah, I really ought to look into getting into a trade. I don't know if it's beneficial for me at this point because I am so close to finishing my engineering degree, but I'm definitely going to be telling my kids to go at least consider going for more blue collar work, because it's a great position, and you have a usable skill that not everybody can do. You're going to be high value. All right, where? ¿Dónde está mi cuerpo? I am right there. Can you hop in the tractor beam turret and see if you can pull that corpse in? Let's see if I do this. There we go. You have to actually hit the button. Okay, it sounds like he's just powering the turret up. I can see body. You have marker. Do I need to pick it up? Is that the deal? Just clipping through. Are you not? Volume exceeded. I'm not that bloated. Okay, it's not letting me grab the body. I'm gonna jump out and grab my tractor beam off my corpse. That should let me pull it in. Okay, as jank as tractors are now, 3.22 is making nice improvements on them already. That's good to hear. You know what I wish they would improve is stuff phasing through the cargo bay of the Connie. Where'd you go, bud? There you are. Alright, let's put that up there. Where it's not going to phase through. Oh. Oh no. Okay. If I'm wearing an undersuit, I guess I can't be carrying a weapon, maybe? Okay, come on. Let's do this. Oh, no, no, I triggered the animation. Dang it. Do the Connie's snubs actually work? From a lot of reviews, as far as I can tell, the Connie snubs tend to be glitchy and not work. They mostly work. Okay, did I lose my tractor beam? I think I lost my tractor beam. Oh well. That's why I bought 9 more to store at Seraphim. Alright, I lost my tractor beam, but I think we're ready to start shooting at some bad guys now. It's all good. I've got 9 more back at station, so it's not the end of the world. I can always just pick out another one. Yeah, it probably... I didn't see it when I went outside, so I'm guessing it probably picked up some momentum, and it's probably long gone. I'm not finding it. Okay, we got a hammerhead. That's either... It's probably either a salvage one or a local security. This is Huffer up in front of us. Now, the ridiculous thing about the Connie is I do have 4 size 4 weapons controlled as the pilot. And the capacitor gives me 141 shots before I have to reload. So I'm... Oh my... No, you are not going to scan me right now. You've got to be kidding me.
Please hold your vehicle and stand by.
Gotta sit here and take it, because,
Radar contact.
he's scanning me. Why are you... Why is that even an option?
Attention. I have been authorized to scan your vehicle to secure you. Please halt your vehicle and stand by.
Oh.
Thanks. You're clear to proceed.
Okay, how much security is around here? Do you guys see all these white chevrons? That is insane. Okay, I'm getting out of here. I don't even care about the cargo in this case. I have too much security just bumping into me. Why is my QT system jammed? Crusader security. I'm not a bad guy. There we go. What do we got here? This is a oh, this is the... Is Journeyman for ERT? Let me just check this. HRT. Did we just get hit with another thing? Let's see, I'd finished the engineering, just getting caught up on chat. Man, I want to play Star Citizen, but the computer I tried to, DirectX, didn't want to be updated, sadly. What specs are you running? ZZLIW? Seems like woodworking hobby is in your future. Not necessarily woodworking. Woodworking's part of it. I actually am sitting at a desk right now that I made myself. I do need to make a video about that. I believe the elevator phase issue is one fixed but haven't tested it. Okay. The Reclaimer's elevator in 3.22 wasn't phasing boxes I was taking. Alright. Alright, well that's good to hear. I really hope that they do fix it. It's my dad's old computer that I thought would work. Do you know the specs on it? Like, how old are we talking? But in 6 months I'm getting a computer for my birthday. Ah, there you go. Well, good for you, man. Do you know the specs of the computer you're getting? Hey, Premier, how you doing? Okay, let's take out the combat ships first. And then we'll hit the cargo ships. Where'd he go? I'm not helping my turret gunner at all right now. I'm pulling him too far away. Come on, just hold still.
Enemy down.
There we go. Okay, gotta get a little closer. Yes, this is a bounty mission. This is a HRT. I've got Steltec D in the turret gunner position. And we're just taking the Taurus out for a joyride. It's a really chunky ship. It's honestly, the shields are good enough that you can pretty much just tank it. He's getting a little too close.
Enemy down.
Alright. Let's get out of here before I get a trespassing charge. There we go. Alright. As of right now, I'm looking at a MSI G76 Stealth laptop, i7, GPU 3080. 3080 is pretty good. I have a 3080 Ti myself. 1 terabyte memory, 32 gigabyte RAM, 17. Alright. Sounds pretty sweet. I have only been playing for about 12 days. Alright. I have 2.4 million. Need more AUEC. What are you saving up for, Premier? What ship are you looking at? Oh, can you share that? Can you share that again? I didn't pick it up. Just checking in. Did he clean his garage yet? No, dude. I did not get the garage cleaned up yet. That's going to be a process that happens in the background, and it's going to take several days. It's not something that you can get done in just an hour. But that is on the docket for the future. We are going to get the garage cleaned up. Can you share that mission again? 3080 Lappy gets you a 4070 easy. Not sure I'm understanding what we're meaning there. Okay, there we go. All right, group MRT. Well, if you're only checking in for the for the garage, you're gonna be waiting for a while, dude.
Auto drive is now on. Auto drive is now off.
Okay. All right, there we go. Ola Kingsley. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Man, I bought the Sulin starter pack and bought the paints because why not? Sulin's a cool ship. A&M's going to get mad at me if I say this, but I do wish that it had a more conventional storage space. The exterior does make it hard to do box missions, and I'm not suggesting that new players do box missions because they shouldn't. They kind of suck. But it is nice having some internal storage space just to carry all kinds of other stuff. Salvage goods, weapons, whatever. But it is a very, very cool ship. That much is obvious. It is very unique, very stylish. Prospector is a great ship. That's probably the one that I would recommend people get as their first ship in-game. If you've got 2.4 million AUEC, you're there. I mean, you can get that. Because I think that comes in at 2.2. It looks like it should get 2 SCU boxes. But see, that's the thing. It doesn't actually carry the 2 SCU box. It carries 1 SCU boxes only. We tried that on stream last time just to see if we could get a 2 SCU box to fit on the grid, and it won't accept it. So that is a bit of a shame. But it is a very fun ship, and it's very unique. So it does get a lot of style points. Okay, Ola's in a 325. This is gonna pop so fast. Come on, okay, hold a little still. To hit the security. No, my goodness.
I have been authorized to scan your vehicle for security purposes. Please hold your vehicle and stand by.
We're getting scanned again. Is there something nearby that I can suplex this guy into? Okay, I think we're okay. Oh, fast flyer. He's in a 325. This should have been like over and done, but he got away because we were getting scanned. There we go. Now he's dead. Alright, next location. Getting out of here. Okay, so we've done Yella and Selen. Now we've done Yella, now we're going to Selen. Good thing Connie's your VP. Yes, indeed. The Connie is an absolute chungus. As you can see, I'm not really even worrying about the shields. The shields are so big that I just focus all power to weapons. Like, who cares? In 2.9 hours, I got 300k. Pretty good. My strat for Lappy is best by best CPU GPU combo with the lowest memory storage. Yeah, because you can upgrade those components later. Man, I was watching your redesigning the Connie video and saw you were live and decided to join. Well, hey man, I'm glad you're here. Yeah, people really like the Connie video. I was very pleasantly surprised. A bit of an experiment on my end, but it got really good reception, so that's great. Make sure that the memory isn't soldered and is upgradable. You know what company is infamous for having soldered memory? Apple, because they hate consumers. Odds are pretty high that I don't have any Apple fanboys in the chat, because you guys are watching Star Citizen and that will not run on Apple. Freaking scan cops start of the timer. Yep. Nobody touches Lenovo in the laptop market right now. No. Lenovo's got some really good design too. Personally, I don't really like the really gamery looking laptops. They look kind of cliche, but Lenovo's got some really smart looking laptops that are really powerful. Yeah, theirs aren't too overdone. Yeah, you still get some RGB, but it's like really nice accent pieces as opposed to being like just, yeah, we've got tons of RGB, because that's what gamers want. Friendships? Get out of here with that. You can buy anything in this world for money, man. Who needs loyal friendships when you can buy them? Buy loyalty, but you can buy servitude, which is almost as good.
Auto drive is now off.
Well, friends are not friends if they want your money. No, and I'm totally kidding. Friends are super important. I lead a men's group on the weekends. And that we actually talk a lot about male loneliness, and I've seen a trend on social media recently of a lot of videos just kind of bagging on men for talking about there being a male loneliness epidemic, but it is a very real thing, and it's something that I talk to my guys about a lot. You know, we need to be friends with each other, be a support group, and we need to provide each other the space to talk openly about the things that we're struggling with, because so often we just have to bottle it up, and that's not a good recipe, man. Yeah, hanging with the boys is great. And yeah, even if you don't do or say much of anything, hey, guys need to have a release where you can just, you know, if you don't want to talk, fine, don't talk, but you got to have people that you trust enough where if you want to talk, you can. That is, I think, the important part. Is there base building in Star Citizen? Not yet. But there will be. Hopefully in the next year. Assuming those plans come to fruition. Okay. That's our group MRT done. How many players are online right now? Well, I can tell you how many are on this server. We got... Isn't there a server count somewhere on this page? Top. That's what I thought, right? There's supposed to be like a number like right here. No, there's not just one server at the moment. Right now, everybody plays in instances. Server meshing is one of the things they're working on. That's what's going to put everybody on the same servers, but it's not implemented yet. Some red lights going on. I think those are normal signal lights. Go back to the chat again. I was on low quality. I couldn't see the number.
Auto drive is now off.
Okay, here's chat. I swear it's supposed to be right here, but I don't see the number. I feel like I'm going crazy. Connect to audio channel. That's where it shows. All right, there's 33. There we go. 33 out of 114. One thing I noticed about most of the Star Citizen gameplay is that everyone is optimistic and says it's not implemented yet. Yeah, you're not wrong. The little switch that's turned. Okay. That is, that's kind of the name of the game right now. It is alpha. There's a lot to do today, though. That's I think the part you got to focus on. I mean, you can hop in a ship with a bunch of friends and just pal around and get into all kinds of trouble. It's a fun game, and there is still a lot more to go. But I mean, I'm having fun now. You're pushing the wrong. You're pushing the wrong org, A&M. We've got our own org. He can join us. I way overshot that. I wasn't paying enough attention. I'm really hoping this does not give me a crime stat. We are...
Engines down. Engines down.
Oh! We're looking a little worse for wear, man. We gotta bail. Okay, I need somewhere with a repair pad.
Shields down. Auto drive is now on.
Alright, let's see.
Drive is now off. Radar contact.
The heck are you doing here, man? Did this guy cheat? Did he just follow us here? Alright. We might be going down, but we're going down fighting. We're gonna take this guy out. Alright, we're soft death. We've got a chance to... And now we're dead. That was weird. Why was that Redeemer there? It's seriously like he just followed us. I don't think that was a stream snipe. It all depends on I guess it depends on what we see when we spawn back in. I don't think that was a player. But we is dead. Like I said, I don't know the cap. It could be 5,000 for all I know. Yeah, I don't think that was a player, but no, I understand. I understand your point, Vader. I don't think I am famous enough to get. It was Def a player. How? Mr. Beaner, did you get a? Did you get a warning? Did we actually just get taken out by a player? Well, I'm going to take that as a compliment, because maybe I did just get stream sniped. Gotta remember how to get out of here. This is the tough part.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
That would
retrieval
make sense
system.
why they jumped the same time we did, because they, if they're a player, they're going to be a lot smarter than an NPC. So, whether they were stream sniping or not, they probably could have just ascertained where we were going. That wouldn't have been that difficult. Well, good on them.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
So right now, insurance is infinite, to answer your question, Z's.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Right, shoot. I can't remember. Can you send friend invites from the game? I feel like there was a way you could. Or does he just have to be on the server with us? Yeah, you gotta be at menu, right?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, so I was answering Z's question. Right now, insurance is infinite. In theory,
Please visit us again.
the way it works in the future is you have to pay, let's call it an insurance premium, and that makes it so that you don't have to pay the full price of your ship when you want to get a new one. You just might have to pay a much smaller fee, and just keep your premiums up to date. Right now, while the game is still in alpha, insurance doesn't really mean much. It's just everybody has unlimited insurance. So it's really nothing to worry about at the moment. And I'm going to be a little smarter this time, and I'm just going to stick with the undersuit and helmet. I should stop carrying all my nice kit out. If I'm just doing ship combat, I don't need all the fancy stuff. How's that working out for you, Premier? I would think that you still want to just use deodorant in real life. What's really weird is they try to sell you a lifetime insurance for more money when it doesn't matter. Yeah, that is weird. Alright, let's do this. I'm going to exit to menu right now. And I'm going to send out some invites. Premier, is that supposed to be Ultramax or is it ULRTA? And is it all caps? You're not Chief Slap-a-Ho, are you? Alright, hold on. I feel like he typed it completely before. Okay, so it is misspelled. So Olerter. Okay, so it's not Chief Slap-a-Ho. It's Olerta Max. There you go, mate. All right, who else wants to get thrown in? Bear with that, I used that last comment with a voice text, but you know what I mean. I just sent you a friend request. You just gotta accept it. In game, I'm McCool, so you should have a friend request from McCool. There you go. Alright. Send you a party invite. For some reason, I want random cinematic Connie roleplay like video where they use the snub to do some atmosphere flying down to do some bunkers. The problem with that, though, Z, is the snub does not have a quantum drive. So, while it would be cool to do it like that, what you really want to do that with is something like the Carrack and the Pisces. The Pisces does have a quantum drive. It's probably one of the smallest ships that does, but you just can't go very far with the Merlin or the Archimedes. They don't have the quantum drive, so you have to fly at sub-light speed the whole way down, which makes it kind of not great for doing that. You're asking my handle, but you already joined. I'm McCool in game. Okay, that's true. M50 and the Razor are smaller. Alright, where are my boys at? Okay, we got Alter. How would you say that? Olertamax. We're just gonna go with Ultramax. No way can I say that. Oh, and I went the wrong way. Exit is on the bottom floor. Why am I leaning over? I have the super cool chair that lets me use proper posture at all times. I can just scoot forward like that. There we go. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I want to get 2 more missions in. Now that we've got Ultramax here with us somewhere. He's... Where'd he go? Can't see him anymore. I really can't see him. Did you lose connection to us, bud? Is that what the delay is up to on chat? 3 minutes is such a long time. Is that something I can change here? Don't think so. Wait, stream settings. It's supposed to be low latency. It shouldn't be 3 minutes though. Maybe you just got. Did you maybe just hit the? Oh, there you are. Did you maybe just hit the timeline and accidentally knock yourself back 3 minutes? Can't get to ship. No.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay. Ship is not visible in hangar. Aw. I could come to you in the Scorpius.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Well, I clicked about an hour back in the stream and saw a woodworking video. Okay, so it wasn't actually a woodworking video. We were actually so the brief rundown is I live in my grandparents' house, and right now it's got a ton of garbage here, and then some really cool tools. So I want to get the house cleaned up so that I can use those tools for all kinds of projects. But that was just kind of showing you, like, behind the scenes, what's going on in the background. 600 eyes up. 600 eyes is a good ship. Let's use that one. Oh no, he's got a custom name for this thing. What are we gonna run into? let me switch back to analytics view. There we go. I did not join channel direct message. Don't accept any calls you get in game. That's usually someone just trying to mess with you. I never noticed. Does it show anything that I should not be showing to other people if I'm streaming in the display? I don't see anything that would give away my deal. I'll put it away. Right. How do you do it? There we go. 0. Streaming recording, I usually use a window recorder so I can only record that window and not desktop record, so nothing I don't want recorded gets recorded. Yeah, you're probably smarter than me. I'm probably going to accidentally dox myself at some point. Giving unfair location status won't let me join your... You're already in our party, dude. So this is the pain behind Star Citizen party function. Yeah, it's not the best party system, and I know I'm gonna get called out for it, but they're working on it. It should get better. Alright, European people, did I use that abbreviation correctly? 31 gigameters. Capital G, lowercase m. I think I did. It hasn't been perfected yet, yeah. So there's a lot of UI elements. When they implemented their first version of the UI, it was Flash based, if I remember right. And they're moving to something that's a lot more dynamic, called Building Blocks. But it's taken a while to get a lot of the stuff updated, and things that require other integrations like party features have taken even longer. GM is gigameters, and it's also good morning. So does BM mean that I'm wishing someone either a bowel movement or a bad morning? Depends on the context. I guess I should leave chat up for a little longer because I probably need to know where the hangar is. Or he's probably just landing on a pad, isn't he? Yeah. He's got that BIS skin. How long have I been playing? I have been playing since 2017. I've followed the project from the beginning. So I didn't do the Kickstarter or anything, but I kind of tracked how that was going. But I didn't get a computer until I got back from Mexico. Mexico, I was gone from 2015 to 2017. So, yeah, 2017 is when I started. Gummy Sammy. Did you just change your username? That was not what I remember seeing before. Okay. Well, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for signing up. You are currently the one and only member. So, good on you, man. But yeah, thanks for hanging out and thanks for your support. I swear it said John something before. First of May to come. Hey, I'm all for it. Been Gummy Sammy the whole time? Nah. I swear it's... If I scroll up through this chat, I bet it says John. Yeah, John Best. Yep. I just popped in. I promise, LOL. No. Okay. Because I can go through my members You realize this, right? I can pull up my analytics and I can see how many members I have. And I think right now I only have the one, which means you are totally lying to me about Gummy Sammy. Yep. I don't want to show this screen publicly, but but I only have one member, and that was John Best, who joined during this stream, and that is you, Gummy Sammy. That's an imposter. Do we just need to shove him out the airlock? He seems sus. I agree. I think Gummy Sammy is a little suspicious right now. Hangar 11. Oh, okay, you did make it. It always looks from my perspective that they don't make it into the elevator, but then they pop up right next to me. Hey, Yazzies, let's go. We got 2 members now. Thank you for your support. It's truly a coincidence then. I joined after I saw your YouTube analysis vid. Okay, Gummy. You're messing with me. Okay, what options do I have? Okay, I don't want to... These options are terrible. Why can't I just, like, pull up your page? I have option to pin message, report, remove, put user in timeout, hide user on this channel, or add as moderator. I don't want to do any of those. Okay, you know what? I will admit that there is room that I could be wrong here. Because it still shows that I have 1 member in total, but I do have at least 2 that I know of. I joined off stream. I'm the official 2nd member. If you post the VOD, you can check a live chat feed. All right, Gummy. I'm going to trust you. Either way, thank you for your support. If I do have three members, that's great. Oh, okay. Cool, we just got to back out of the hangar. Oh, that BIS skin does have kind of a cool Damascus pattern on it. Okay, I don't know if I'm insane, but I don't know if you guys can see this, but I'm twisting up like that to strafe up. And I think I might actually want to go down. It's counterintuitive, but it feels like more of a natural motion. I think it must have something to do with like what I'm doing more often. Or muscle memory. That's the word I'm looking for. For bounty hunting with Connies, would you say that the Andromeda is good? Any constellation is good for doing bounties. It's got tons of firepower. Premiere, you gotta use LastPass. Not a channel sponsor, but that is who I use for my password management. I really like it. Don't forget to redo your call to arms if you rejoined. Ooh, this server is snappy. Did you see that? That was quick. I'm thinking of buying an Andromeda through Pledge. So I'll give you the same advice I would give anybody. If you have the disposable income and you want to spend it on a ship, go right ahead. But you can play this game totally fine with just a starter pack. So since I know you haven't played before because you're still working on getting that computer, start small, get a basic starter pack, and hop in with us. You can see how these big ships play. You don't have to spend all the money right up front. We've got plenty of people who will let you fly a ship with them. Hey, Premiere! Yeah, we got more members. Sweet. Thank you for becoming a Quantum Moister. I can't believe that's something that's coming out of my mouth. For those that don't know the inside joke, on a recent video I talked about the difference between quantum damper versus quantum dampener. It's a very minor thing, but in technical speech, the correct term is damper. You have mass spring damper systems. Dampers are things that remove energy from a system. So, like an oil shock on a car, you can have a vibration pad to damp the vibrations of a system. It's like I've got a vibration pad on the bottom of my 3D printer, right? So all kinds of stuff like that. But I was talking about that, and then in the next stream, McMoves.com or A&M Steltech, he pointed out that you could use quantum moisture or quantum moistener in the same way. So we've got quantum moisture as a membership tier. Has nothing to do with Penguin Zero. I'm not trying to encroach on, Moist Esports or anything. But I figure if I give my membership names stuff that's really memeable, like Quantum Moisture, then that'll make people feel like they're having more fun. Did you just CTD? Guys, he wants me to punch him in the face. You're gonna be Quantum Moisture in Star Citizen? Alright, dude. I do this out of love, guys. Is it working? Did I help you reset? Let's see. Can I do a takedown? It's not working, dude. Do you want to try Want to try reconnecting, maybe? Oh, oh, oh! I see your arms moving. You back? He's back, everybody! Now I can get back in the command seat. Man, look at this view, guys. This is total panorama. This is what I would love to see for the Connie series. Just because it is an industrial ship, it does need to be a little more obstructed. But this is such a good cockpit. Last thing I checked from a week ago from a PTU server video is that melee doesn't actually do any damage anymore. Well, it doesn't do... maybe we're talking about different things, but as far as I know, it doesn't do damage. It just... it just helps you... like you can knock someone out. I don't think it lowers your health. Percussive medicine. Yeah, I'm like a chiropractor. Did 1% damage and all that? Yeah. So. There we go. Looks like turret's working now. And this ship is a beaut, though. It's another ship where there's a lot of wasted space. Kind of their first attempt at big luxury. Morphologist has a video kind of talking about that. And they acknowledge that. It's on the docket for getting a redesign. But man, it is a pretty ship. I love the origin styling. Yeah, what's the name of the ship that I'm flying? How do I see that? If I go to... If I hit F11 and go to the channels, won't it show me there? For me, it just says Origin 600i StealthTech D. Oh, you want me to get low, Z? Is that what you're saying? You want to see some low flying? We can do some low flying. Tralfamadorian Explorer. I hope I didn't just say something naughty, but I have no idea what that's supposed to mean. So the big secret to low flying, in case you want to know, is you need to have your vector reticle to always on, and then as long as you put it over the objects that you don't want to hit, you're gonna do pretty good. So I'm not gonna pull anything too acrobatic in this ship because it's not mine. But I can get low. I can do straight lines pretty easy. With enough practice and no risk of hitting invisible asteroids, I can I can get pretty good. $890 is going to be a really tough ship to low fly. It's basically a boat. Kurt Vonnegut. Am I going to feel really stupid when I look this guy up? Let's see. Kurt Vonnegut. Slaughterhouse 5, Cat's Cradle, Player Piano, The Sirens of Titan. Sorry, dude. I don't know who this is. I don't know either of those works, unfortunately. I've read J.K. Rowling. I've read all of her books. Well, actually, not all of them, because I haven't read Fantastic Beasts. I read all the Harry Potter books. I've read Dan Brown. I've read quite a few of Tom Clancy. Who else? Dan Brown's probably my favorite author. Did you just say you don't? I don't know Douglas Adams. I'm sorry. I have no idea who you're talking about. Dan Brown does some really good books. I love the level of research that goes into writing all these conspiracy theories that are involved in his books. And if you do go back and like fact check them, a lot of them do like actually pan out. We're on Daymar. Okay, well, what about Squadron 42? Did Kurt Vonnegut write the story for Squadron 42?
Contact.
A&M's running for president, having a stroke. Oh, well, I've seen the movie. Does that count? Does that get me back in people's good graces? To be honest, though, I wasn't such a fan of the movie. It was kind of just weird to me.
Special delivery.
Contact.
Keeps doing this thing where, like, it makes me lose targeting. Very frustrating. I don't think it's because they're countermeasuring.
Hostile eliminated. Contact.
Oh, jeez, that died fast.
Contact.
This is a very nice luxury kill boat.
Got something for you.
Takes me back to when we did this for we did the Safari video in the 600i. Vader might remember that one. That one was a while ago. That was good times. Oh, come on. Yeah, we're at Daymar.
Activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
BBC show was good. To be fair, I felt they did a solid job on the movie. You know what BBC miniseries was amazing though? Neverwhere. Neverwhere is awesome from Neil Gaiman. Well, I'm getting good references from chat. I'll have to go through this once this hits VOD state, and maybe I'll have some new series to check out. One BBC series that I've really liked, though, I don't know if anyone else has seen it. Probably have it. It's a pretty big one. Taskmaster. Have you guys seen Taskmaster? Hello, Atreides. How you doing? I did see Dune. Atreides is a Dune thing. So I do have some culture.
Quantum drive activated.
When are they coming out with the sequel? Let's search that up real quick. Dune 2.
Drive deactivated.
Dune Part 2. Release date. Oh, shooting for March 1st, 2024. Sweet. That's, holy cow, that's next year. Feels like this year has flown by. Man, I honestly don't watch a lot of shows. and mostly just read manga. Whoa, what? Manhua?
Quantum drive activated.
And been too preoccupied with much else. Too addicted to reading. You know what? Reading's good for your brain. The most reading I'm doing right now is textbooks. And by the time I get done reading my textbook for the day, I'm all read out.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive.
Okay, Korean manga is manhua. Am I saying that right? Yeah. Textbooks are rough, man. It feels like when you're reading a textbook, it feels like the author really wants you to know that they're smart. And so they don't necessarily write the textbook in a way that's intuitive to understand. they write it using all the proper terminology, sure, but in such a way that, like, unless you're at the same level, it's often difficult to understand, which I think does a disservice to their readers. Okay, Manawa.
Contact.
Is that better?
Contact.
Manwa. No, okay, Manwa. 2 syllables, Manwa. Okay, we're not gonna hit anything, are we? Holy cow. These M7As hit hard. Holy cow. I feel like the NPCs are often just trying to hit you. It's very frustrating. They're very jousty.
Hostile eliminated.
Okay, so Manwa. That's it, right?
Quantum drive.
That's why Google is better than a textbook. Dude, honestly, if I was ever invited to give what's the speech that you give as like valedictorian? Commencement? Is it the commencement speech? If I was ever invited to give something like that, the one professor I am crediting is Khan Academy. Saul Khan is the GOAT. The amount of times I've been saved in my homework because he had a video on exactly the topic that I was struggling with is unreal. Oh, and by the way, when you start a bounty mission, you have to share with me, otherwise I'll get a bounty. Oh, really? Well, we've been sharing it. Hey, you just got to make sure you share it. Khan Academy honestly should get a Nobel Prize. It's... The thing is... Okay, so... All respect to people that want to teach, right? But not everybody should teach. There is a lot of times where I feel like a professor was hired because they're super smart, but their job has nothing to do with their ability to actually teach. Which, from my perspective as the student, is the most important thing. Like, I don't care how smart you are, how many awards you've gotten for your accomplishment in the field. I want you to teach me the material, and that's all I care about. I attended a much more prestigious university than I do currently, and that was one of the experiences that I ran into a lot, was that it felt like I was paying more in tuitions that they could brag about how smart their professors were, but I wasn't getting a better learning experience from it. And Saul Khan, on the other hand, he is a fantastic teacher. He really works to build intuition into his videos, so by the time you're finished watching a video, you have a much better grasp of the subject. And I feel like that's something that we've really benefited from as, you know, an internet generation, so to speak, because we have people like Mark Rober, Destin from Smarter Every Day. You're gonna have to fill me on that. Destin from Smarter Every Day. We've got, I mean, even channels like the Slow-Mo guys, like those are educational. We have such a wealth of knowledge available to us that, you know, thankfully you can supplement the poor teaching of some of the professors you might get stuck with. Okay, here's hoping this guy is not stuck inside the rock.
Contact.
Someone died. I think that's our dude there. Nope, that's our guy.
Attention. I have been authorized to scan your vehicle for security purposes. Please hold your vehicle and stand by.
Third time tonight, guys. In the middle of a mission. Gotta sit around and get scanned. So Destin from Smarter Every Day, he did a video recently where he basically showed his whole presentation to what was it? It wasn't NASA, but it was a organization with a bunch of space executives. I'm not going to try and say the name out of memory because I have no idea what it was and I don't want to get it wrong. But in that, he kind of talked about his roadmap for videos, and I found it really interesting because he talks about how at the start of a video he wants to start with really high personality and low information density, and then build up to a crossover point where you have really high information density, less personality, and you walk your viewer up with you to the top of that knowledge peak, and then you give them a let off where you give them more personality but a little bit more, or you give them more personality but a little less information. And it's kind of like a palate cleanser. But I think there's a lot of wisdom built into that because it's a great teaching style. It kind of gets you started on the basics. You know, like, okay, this is where we can meet in the middle, and then let's learn something together. And he has really mastered that ability in his videos. I have a lot of respect for him. He's one of the big influences that got me into wanting to make the style of video I make now, focusing on like kind of an educational perspective. What's obstructing it? Oh, that was weird, guys. Did you see that graphical glitch? Oh my gosh, now it's QT system jammed. Alright, let's fly up out of the belt. Oh, okay. Now we're clear. So you're just not like seeing the chat with this Premiere? That's weird. Yeah, these weapons are so powerful. This is great. Where am I at for reputation, by the way? There we go. Ah, group ERT. We're getting brave here. is who close?
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
Oh. Alright, there we go. Now we got control back. I think we lost a gun. Yeah, we're missing our port side gun. Oh well. Still got plenty of firepower. Man, listen to those engines, man. This thing's sweet.
Contact.
Okay. Okay, the deceleration on this thing though is not very good. It's very slow to slow down.
Contact.
Kind of feel like I'm flying a yacht.
Hostile eliminated.
Yeah, it handles well enough. It's just that slowing down distance is really long. But I mean, you saw how I was able to kind of slip around that asteroid. I mean, it's definitely pretty nice. Oh, and this is at ArcCorp mining area. This is perfect because I think we can repair the ship at ArcCorp mining area, so I can get my gun back.
Quantum drive activated.
This is Steltex 600i. The Tralfamadorian Explorer. Which apparently I am uncultured swine for not knowing the reference. So I will have to repent of my sins and learn more about Kurt Wernigan. I kind of want to get that fighter that looks kind of like an eagle. I think you're talking the Talon and the Talon Shrike. Really cool ships. They're definitely very unique. Not the most powerful ships, but they're really cool.
Contact.
I've been wanting the Hawk for some stupid reason.
75%. Contact.
It's because they showed it in an ISC episode. They show those bounty pods and the little automated grabber thing.
Heads up.
Holy cow! That was too close. Too close for me.
Contact. Hostile eliminated.
It's not me ramming, it's these other ships, man. They're psychotic. The NPCs are very joust happy. Oh! That was almost dirty how fast that was. They're gone. Alright, so that should be all the hostiles in the area. Let's come in for a landing here.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh. See, I'm still getting used to the muscle memory. Ooh, that was kind of a rough landing. Oh well, any landing you survive. Alright, let's see. In a large org fight, Talons are evil. If they work together, they are devastating, as the normal Talon has 2 size 4 guns, and the Shrikes have a ton of missiles to harass opponents. I didn't realize they were size 4. Did the Talon get sized up? I thought it had 2 size 2s for some reason. That color caught me off guard. Yeah, this is the best in show skin. So, this is what you get for being an owner of the 600i during IAE. But yeah, it is a bit of a shock if you're used to the white interior. But they rely on hit and run, not all-out brawling like Gladius or Arrows. Okay. I'm gonna assume it worked. Is there an audio channel we can check? Yeah, I'm in the stream room channel on the Discord. Let me double check, but I think I'm still there. Yeah. We've also got a channel on the Discord for promoting member projects too. So I mean, if you wanted to link your YouTube channel,
Landing gear raised.
you totally can. You know, I created that space for it. Alright, looks like repair did not work. Oh well. We're doing fine anyways. Yeah, I've been hanging out in that voice chat the whole time. If you guys want to come in and chat, you are more than welcome to. Just like I said before, you just got to keep it PG. Sometimes my mom supports my YouTube career and she might watch this, so, you know, I don't want her to hear naughty words. But, yeah, I mean, you guys are more than welcome to hop in Discord and chat.
Quantum drive activated.
The nice thing about being a smaller YouTuber is I get to have a more intimate relationship with the viewers. You know, that's one thing that goes away in time. As you get bigger and bigger, you have less of an ability to connect with the people that watch you. So, as much as I can for now, I try to take advantage of that. Come on. Give me control back. There we go. There's a little bit of a lag time after you jump on. Or after you drop out of Quantum to where it gives you control. My Legion Lappy GPU is running at 57C. 57C though is really good. Okay, so the Discord is linked in the description. It's in the description of every video. And then I have a voice chat called Stream Room. And that's where I'm chilling right now. Okay, and we're in a holding pattern for you, so if you want to... I finished muting every single channel in that server. Why are you muting the server, dude? Too many servers. You know what? Fair enough. Alright, let's double check real quick. I do not see anybody in the server here with me. Where are we? We're supposedly next to our next bounty target. There you go. As long as you keep the announcements channel open, I'm happy, because I'm the only one that posts to that. So, and it's really just big channel updates and whenever I put a new video out. So, it should be pretty minimal. Yeah, it can get rough getting all the server pings. No, don't mute announcement channel. Yeah, I can. Who do we have joining us here? Is this Premiere? Yeah, well, I just haven't heard you before. I didn't see you when I checked the channel. I do see you now, though. Okay, hold up. The audience can't hear you. Let me. Apparently, I got to fix that audio setting on OBS too. All right. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. All right, give me a sound check. They should be able to hear you now.
Thank you. Thank you. You did exactly what I needed to do. I think I.
All right, let me know. Let me know in chat. Can you hear Premiere now?
All I had to do is close the other windows.
All right, there we go. There's supposed to be a bounty target around here, but I do not see nothing.
I'm not even. I kept trying to find you, searching the star map, warping, but every time I warped to you, you started warping away.
Okay, all right. Well, you know what? I'm holding still now.
And this way, I might be able to smoke a cigarette while you warp some million miles. I ain't gonna be able to smoke a cigarette. I don't have to run in and get on the skirt or something. That's not how this how it works. Oh no! I think I got a 30K.
Nah, really?
Nope. No. It looks like my engine's just like literally says no power. Actually, since we're here, I can actually turn on my. You have a good computer?
Yeah.
All right. I'm just making sure before I share my stream, because it could destroy your computer if I share my screen. It happens. So here's my screen. This is what I'm looking. This way you can see where I'm at, what I'm doing, and in this way, if I mute my mic, you can see if I'm doing something and you can't hear me. You can signal me some way. Visual helps with the audio. So this is where I'm at, and I can't even. Oh, I got my shit on. And I don't remember. I didn't turn nothing off. So
Okay.
that's weird.
Well, we're at Crusader though. It looks like you're looking at Crew L1. So I'm hanging out right around Yella at the moment.
Okay.
Can you pull up your star map? Yeah, there we go. And zoom in on, double click on Crusader. And then, yeah, Steltic and I are there at Yella.
Right here.
Yeah.
I hate how it does that. It does all the zoom shit. So I think that's gonna that'll give me the right.
Yep.
This party number. Let's just
Yep.
see if that works.
All right. Glad we got it figured out. Welcome, Z's. How you doing?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna mute my mic.
Oh, that's right. He said he's got his he can't be on the mic because he's got family, so he's probably not going to be talking.
I'm gonna keep my mic mute. Well, actually, we'll keep my mic muted as much as I can to avoid any annoying audio for
Okay.
your viewers.
Let's
And
see.
that's what I ask of my viewers. I mean, if you're not going to be talking, you step away, unplug your microphone, or mute it before you leave.
Yeah,
Is this-
Z's got himself muted. He's good.
I know, but I'm reminding myself for that matter.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. I'll put Discord up on half of it, and then what just?
It doesn't have to be Discord. I just keep me.
Yeah, well, I've got a second screen, so I've got you loaded up on my second screen so I can keep an eye on it.
I got my microphone on my thing, and if I have to get a hold of you, if I lose connection, which I shouldn't.
Okay.
I hate it when it does this. It freezes sometimes. But either way, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, you're almost to us. It's just a couple more jumps.
All right, yeah, it looks like it. So I just gotta get that one. It didn't glitch. It didn't glitch out. I was just checking. Why the heck have to do that? But what's really weird is that's what I don't like. I hate it. It shows all of them.
Yeah,
Where are you
still
at
got.
again?
We're at Yella. It's around Crusader. You know what? How about you hold still? I'll jump to you.
No, I gotta figure this shit out. It's buggy. I gotta figure it out. I'm good with this.
Okay.
Unless you really want to jump to me, it's fine. But I need to learn this shit. I'm a noob. That was fucking good. I would have donated like $3 if I had it for that. That was perfect timing. Like I made a funny and I didn't know it.
Quantum drive activated.
You're on Hurston, right? Because I'm on.
No. I'm now right next to you.
Good to see you. Figure that. Hey, it's good when I know there's a drum beat coming. Dude, I'm the king of comedy. What's your favorite comedian? I want to know.
Norm Macdonald.
Oh, McDonald had a farm. Oh, really?
Yeah, Norm Macdonald, man. You know who I'm talking about, right?
Honestly, I wish I did. But how old are you?
I'm late 20s. Norm Macdonald's he's older.
I think I'm a little bit older than you. Just go. A little bit's kind of joking. It's like, yeah. Why do I keep hearing crickets?
I don't know. Is that not you doing the sounds?
No, you didn't get the crickets.
I just heard crickets, but I thought you were doing the rim shot and stuff.
No, I really had no idea that there was crickets in the middle of outer space.
Okay.
And space crickets, am I right?
Yeah, those space crickets, they're wild.
Hello. What's up?
Who do we have just joining in here?
It's me, Gummy. Hey.
Oh no, this is Gummy, the guy who says he's not John Best.
I promise you I'm not John. Sorry John, I'm sure you're a cool guy, but no, I'm not.
All right.
I'm not John.
Wait a second. I'm cooler than John, is what you should say.
I thought I was about to get. Oh my god, with the sound. But you know what? I just saw it. Z, that's you. I just saw the green light come on.
Check fire.
Max, right here behind you.
You're right there. All right, well, I'm gonna get out of this.
Yeah, Z, you've been using the
starter shit and
soundboard.
Get on with my life.
All right. Well, I'm not going to stick around for too long. I was on my way to bed, actually, but I just wanted to hop in and say congrats on the 1K. And I love your content. I'm still kind of binging through them.
Thanks. Yeah. It's been cool seeing some. I've seen that a lot of the viewers are doing that, going back and like commenting on older stuff. I love it.
Yeah. I think the algorithm's starting to pick up. You're definitely building your audience here, I think. And hey, I'm here for it. I'm sure everyone else is here for it too. Let's see where this goes. Yeah.
You know how many every time I meet somebody growing,
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, I've met a lot of people, and guess what? Oh, I died.
Oh.
That wasn't really part of what I was trying to say, but you got 8 seconds to save me. 6 seconds. 6 seconds. You mean suck me into your damn ship? I died.
Can you see him, Steltech?
Can you just take my body in and just grab my armor? I mean, I don't really care. I got money now, but
Classic Star Citizen, all right.
Were you not wearing a helmet or something?
I guess I thought.
Oh.
You
Made that
died
mistake.
super quick, so that's what I'm thinking might have happened.
Oh, I could have swore I fucking put the helmet on. I had one on.
I mean,
But
you know how it is, man.
I think
Sometimes
the mistake is, did I check to see before I
mean,
jumped out of my ship?
that's inventory for you, right? Like sometimes you equip
Yeah,
it
you always
and
gotta-
there's a desync, like your client says you put it on, servers decides and you didn't yet, you know.
You have to check to see.
Yep.
'Cause
Yeah.
nobody's
Always got to
ever
double
said-
check.
Nobody's ever said, "Hey, I got a helmet on," and walked out and said, "Hey, I died." No, it didn't happen like that. You check,
I'll,
you have one, you don't die. If you
Yep.
don't check, you can't
it's like
check.
insurance, right? No, I'll admit I've been making that mistake way more often now, especially because
I
we don't
really-
have pads and we
really-
have hangers instead. So I'm just like,
Heard about
just
that.
walking into my ship and flying off like everything's hunky dory, and then get on a planet, take the first step off, and like, whoops.
Yep.
Oh, you got about 3 or 12 feet, and then you're like,
You die super quick.
Oh,
That's why I
guys.
always keep an oxy pen on me too, just in case.
I left
But,
Steltech behind.
Oh my
Where did I
God.
leave him?
oh my god.
Blaz, yes, good habit. Good habit for helmet check is Alt X.
Alt X does what? Explain it to me like I'm 4. Alt X.
Yeah, I don't know what Alt X does.
It wipes
It wipes
okay.
the visor, so it does the animation. If you're not wearing it, it won't do it. So
Okay.
Alt X actually gets rid of the rain.
yep, pretty cool.
Alright, I'm coming back, Steltech.
Because you're crying so bad that you saw my dead body out there.
Don't worry, just keep going. I'll just work over here.
Okay. Alright.
All right, well, you folks
I
have
died.
fun
Not your guys' fault. my
and keep
fault.
it cool. May the RNG gods and the server gods be kind in your
Thank you.
journey. I'll be hopping off.
Thank you, Gummy. Thanks for
Catch you in
popping
the
in.
next stream. All right, peace.
Hey,
Peace.
hey,
Don't didn't me out.
yeah, but yeah.
All right.
But leave your link. I'm literally looking at the damn panel and I can't even look at anybody's shit. It's annoying. Like if I don't know if I muted everybody because nobody on my phone pops up. I'm watching you on both my accounts. Well, actually, it's the same account, different devices. I can see everybody on the one, but I got it covered up by Discord on the other.
Alright, look at that precision stop. That was great. Alright, Steltech, I'm back. Dang, I tried to give Gummy an outro. He didn't like it. Steltech, I'm here.
What really sucks is if I can switch between now without having to switch because I'm not sharing my stream. It's harder when you're sharing your stream because it gives a little bit more. It gives a jump on your stream if you're doing anything. It affects it.
Yeah.
Anytime you're sharing your video, audio, and audio is not that big. Video on an ultra-wide monitor does actually make a big difference in your gameplay.
That it does. Let's
But
see.
I'm good with, as long as I got more than 30 frames per second, the game is perfect because I can't see a damn difference.
Yep.
My
So we were talking about Norm Macdonald earlier. I think my favorite sketch with him was when he was on Larry King's show, talking about being a closeted homosexual. Oh my gosh, that is one of the best things ever. Larry King just totally oblivious, has no idea what's going on, and Norm
If he's
Macdonald just
fucking-
handling
He's
him.
not a, yeah. Larry King is one of the, I remember that's that dude with the, he literally looks like he's a sarcastic. He has this face. He's the one talk show host that has like literally, if you put sarcasm in the dictionary, you'd literally have his picture there. That's Larry King, right?
No, Larry King's a super old dude.
No, but that's that dude with the short hair, small mustache. Talk show.
I don't think he has a
feel like-
mustache.
You know, like the other dude. I don't know, man. You're gonna have to like share a thing because I really think of Larry King because he's got like a good voice. He's kind of like the other guy, but they only roll like, you know, all talk shows. They're gonna just talk about what they're told to talk about. That's why I really liked that one guy, Fox, that they got rid of. Did he just tell it as it is? And they got rid of him. But, you know, he might not have been a great guy, but either way, he said it as it is. You know what's really crazy is a lot of people that do great things say a lot of bad things and do a lot of bad things, and it makes good things look bad. I don't know what the devil fucking makes that proclamation, or if there is a devil, or if it's just God being the tempter, because in some Bibles it says devil's not the devil, it's just the tempter, and the God is the devil.
Hey, Premier, I don't want to be a stickler, but like I said, my mom watches this, so we got to keep the language clean, okay?
Quantum drive deactivated.
Okay,
All right.
sorry. I mean, I'm not one that I tell my kids all the time, watch your mouth. And I did my kids, and I went through all that stuff, so I'll watch my mouth. I mean, words can be very hurtful
Yeah.
and aggravating. But you don't want to hear words. I understand.
Yeah.
I'll watch.
All good. Let's see. Will's. Okay, so your in-game name is Will's instead of Split.
Oh my god, I gotta figure this out, man.
Okay,
I gotta
what
get
am I
your-
missing out in the general chat?
You know, I'm sorry for saying dirty words when your Emily is not okay with it.
All good. Egg. I don't get it. What's the egg deal? You gotta explain that one to me, bud. Wills just puts egg in the general chat.
That just means egg.
I
Means you've
guess
been
so.
yoked. Means
Oh.
you've been yoked.
Oh, it's the Discord light mode. I didn't even realize that. That is pretty disgusting. You should feel bad about yourself. Why do you use Discord light mode? Is there a reason for that? I do it to be yelled at. Oh, so I'm giving you what you want right now. By humiliating you, I'm giving you exactly what you're asking for.
Don't give them too much attention. Just do what you're going to do. Just say, hey, you're not worth my time. Just move on. I got to tell a lot of people that I talk to that have to deal with trolls and stuff. Just, you know, you talk to people, they have a legitimate question, and once they become a troll, then it's just like, you have a good night. Don't ever make somebody mad at you and have no reason to say something disrespectful, no reason to cuss, nothing like that. Just have a great day, you know? Be nice about it, and what I do.
Got something for you.
Works
Alright, so
perfect.
I don't know what happened to that third bounty target we were chasing out, but I guess we got, maybe he blew himself up because we just got paid.
Did I really get paid?
Yeah, you should have, as long as you accepted the mission.
I
Here's
don't-
what I want to do right now, though. I want to go land at station at Seraphim, and then I'm gonna kind of switch gears a little bit, and let's test out how doing a sketch live with the audience works. So if you're hanging out in the YouTube chat, let's get some ideas for what kind of ship we want to see drawn. Right now I'm thinking Argo salvage ship. How does that sound to everybody?
Sounds good. But, you know, anyways, how far away are you from me?
31 gigameters. You're far, dude.
I have been authorized to scan your
Yeah.
vehicle for
All right.
security.
Well, I'll be
Fourth
there,
time.
and that's how everybody decides.
Alright, I'm gonna pop out of the Discord channel.
I put an Atlantis in my shit, so it's only gonna take like 4 minutes.
Okay. I'm gonna pop out of the Discord channel because I'm gonna kind of switch gears to doing the art program.
Thanks. You're clear to proceed.
So I'm not invited.
Not for not to the Photoshop part. I can't take you along for that, but thanks for hanging out.
I'm just teasing you, man. You have a good night.
Okay. All right, you can just backspace this thing. You don't care. You don't care, man. Because I will just backspace. That's true. All right.
Beginning self-destruct procedure.
How long does the self-destruct sequence take? There we go. That's how long it takes. Alright, have a good night, Vader. Thanks for hanging out. Kaboom, that's right. There we go. I was gonna laugh if it wouldn't die due to the paint. That would be really funny. The BIS keeps it alive. Alright, so let's exit the game. I'm going to load up Photoshop, and then I'm going to switch to my second screen. Let's see. Okay. How you like me now? Can you hear me? All right, cool. I'm going to switch to screen 2. All right, how about now? Now we're back, right? All right, cool. This OBS thing, man, this is going to be the death of me. It drives me nuts. Let's tilt this up just a little bit. So, first thing I like to do whenever I'm loading up a new Photoshop document is I like to give myself a 50% gray background. The reason why I do that is I find it tricks my brain into doing more contrast with my colors. And then I have this, oh, I need to actually go to black though. I have this MB Fine Line pen that I use for my sketching. And we need some inspiration. We need to see some Argo ships. So they recently did a video talking about Argo design points, and let's see. Here's a good photo. Hold on. Let me pull. Here we go. So one of the big things that makes a Argo ship Argo is they've got this kind of rhombus diamond shape on the top, and you've got a lot of orange on the upper layers, and then you've got black industrial mechanical bits underneath. So that's going to be what we want to kind of focus on, and in trying to get that industry look. Yeah, it kind of looks like a Tonka truck. That's a good way to put it. So I'm going to put that on my main screen so I can have that up. And lots of VTOL. Yep. And then I have this plugin called Lazy Nezumi. This thing is super cool. It is a paid plugin, but what it does is it allows you to have stuff like rulers that Photoshop doesn't have natively. So I really like this. The other cool thing that it does is if I go to a different mode, we can get some perspective modes. So by default, it has this kind of 2-point perspective. And this kind of layout will be familiar to anyone that's done any kind of perspective drawing. But let's get kind of a basic box set up. When I'm working on a kind of 3-dimensional view, I like to give myself kind of like a bounding box that's going to contain my drawing. This is how you did mirror draw for the Connie redesign. No, that's actually something that you have built into Photoshop. So if you just come up to the butterfly here, here, let me move that off to the side more so I don't like keep putting my knuckle next to the camera. If you come up here to the top part of Photoshop, you have some symmetry modes, and I was just using the horizontal symmetry mode. Oops. So, super easy. For my art, I use a rudimentary program, Autodesk Sketchbook. Hey, Sketchbook's great. Sketchbook has some really cool features, and the best part is it's free. So don't knock Sketchbook. I use that for a long time. The reason why I kind of switched to Photoshop is because I get it free as a student. I would still be using Sketchbook a lot more if I didn't have it for free. Alright, so let's finish kind of doing a bounding box. So this is going to be our back edge. We need another vertical support there. All right, so I use that to set up a basic bounding box, and then let's peel back some of these lines that are extra. Don't need those. Just kind of clean it up a little bit. And then let's do this. I've created a few more layers than I already meant to. I'm going to rename this bounding box. And then on layer 4, I'm just going to do some fast and loose sketches. I just use the video editor more than Photoshop. You're talking Adobe Premiere? Adobe Premiere is awesome. I use it all the time. So if we look at Argo ships, they have very much kind of square cockpits. Let's see. Am I even on screen for you guys? Not so much. There we go. Let's center myself. There we go. So they've got some kind of square cockpits where it really kind of looks like a tractor. So if we set up kind of a basic shape like that, and when you're doing just a sketch, you're not really worried about accuracy in your lines so much. You just kind of want to keep things kind of loose while you're just kind of discovering the shape that you want. I did a lot of this off camera for the Connie, and then when it came time to do a more refined sketch, that's more of what you guys saw on screen last time. So let's see. And then as opposed to like going back and erasing stuff, I'm just going to kind of like darken lines when I want them to be, when I want to fix them. So we've got kind of our diamond shape here. From this angle, you're not going to see much of a indentation. I haven't gotten 3 minutes into the what video? I'll watch it tomorrow. Yeah. It's a long one, that's for sure. And then, gotta think, what do we want on the Argo Mole for salvage? I really kind of like the vulture arms that shoot forward. So let's see if we can do something like that. And on the Argo ships, you see a lot of 45-degree angles. So let's make sure we incorporate some of those too. I was impressed with McCool's take on the Connie. It kept some faithful design language but modernized it. That was entirely the goal. I have a lot of respect for the Connie design. I think that it's the ship that a lot of people joined Star Citizen for. It's that and the Carrack, I think, kind of gave people that Firefly feel. And so if you're going to do a redesign, you need to try and respect the source material, which is something a lot of modern studios could learn from, but, you know, whatever. Are we thinking this would be the medium salvager, a step above the vulture and part of... Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. So in between a vulture and a reclaimer. Here, let's do this. I'm gonna switch my windows here. Let's put YouTube. Oh, I can pop out chat. That'll be better. Now when I talk, it'll look more like I'm talking to you guys. Okay, and let's get... bulk these arms up a little bit. Maybe make it look like a kind of a support structure going on. Thankfully, I did not share you on my channels. I mean, not you, but just your friends are pretty... Oh, okay. All right. And how do we want to connect this back to the ship? We could have them... I'm kind of thinking it looks like this, you know, kind of give it kind of like a Geodude Pokemon stance. Let's get an engine thrown on there. You could make it so that the cargo is kind of exposed, has a hatch that drops down with the cargo sort of like the Connie. Okay. Let's see. What would that look like? See, the cargo would probably be down here then, right? Kind of towards the bottom. I don't know how much of that we would see from this angle. There, we got a little bit of an engine going on. Give it a little more bulk. Just add some shapes to it. Maybe darken this a little bit to kind of give some depth. Let's see. Love the angular style of Argo. Yes. So it's a bit easier to load and unload the cargo because the Redeemers... Yeah, that is true. So if we have kind of like a cargo bay on Okay, so yeah, sort of like the Connie. Now I kind of get what you're saying. So let's add something along, like towards the bottom here to kind of imply that that's going on. Maybe give it a kind of a belted look, like kind of like what the Connie has. You should be talking about the recent patch they made. Snap, and it's a lot better than it was before. More accurate when it comes to cargo. I like the vision they have for salvage, taking guns, components, vaporizing ships is just fun to me. Cargo in 322 is much easier to handle. Yeah. I haven't had too much of a chance to play on the PTU yet. I kind of wanted to do that a little bit off stream just to kind of get a feel for it. Let's see. Kind of like that. I kind of like these details, but I don't feel like they're Argo. So let's get rid of them. Okay, let's add a gangway across the front. There, that's feeling a little better. Let us know when CIG contacts you to be a ship concept artist. Hey, you guys will be the first to know, man. How cool would that be? I do have a little bit of a story for you. I like to think that I kind of already am a concept artist for CIG. Once upon a time, back when they were doing the Next Great Starship contest, some of the OGs will remember that. That was a long time ago. I had a design called the Spartan, and it was a heavy fighter built by Aegis that had wings that would swing out, a size 5 gun on the nose, a turret, and a small living space. Now, does that sound familiar to you? Now, compared to the Vanguard, there was some pretty obvious differences. My Spartan, it would have wings that would go forward like this, and then they'd spread out when you're in flight mode. So the Vanguard is obviously kind of goes the opposite direction of that. But I like to think that I had some hand in inspiring the Vanguard. Unfortunately, that was on the older forums, and I was able to find some of my old designs, but it's pretty rough. But maybe I'll break them out sometime. Would be kind of fun. So we've got our salvage mouth here. Let's add some more technical looking bits here. reference those same shapes over here. Let's add a door to the gangway here. Odd Job Entertainment is the name of the org. You can search us by OJE is the like tag form that you can find it under. Back half should look like the neighborhood garbage truck storage. Blender is a really useful program. I lean a lot more towards parametric modeling, so stuff like SolidWorks, Fusion 360. I've learned Blender a few times, and then I don't use it enough to like keep my skill up. But even if you are using a 3D modeling software, you still want to do some preliminary sketches before you invest the time to do the model. So you would still be doing some drawings like this. Let's see. I think I kind of like that. Kind of bring this shape up. Kind of like a canopy over everything. Kind of leave a crease there. For modeling, it's much easier if you get 2 to 4 faces for your model drawn out. Yeah. I think what you're saying, like, this is a face, right? This is a face, and this is a face. Yeah. Side, front, top, bottom. All right, how are we feeling about this, chat? How are we looking? Take the bounding box away. can do a little bit to add some color. Since this is a sketch, I'm going to add it underneath. Hey Marin, how you doing? Let's see, I need to go a little darker. There, that's a little bit more of an little more red. Yeah, that's our Argo orange. I'm doing great. Okay. What about some lower thrusters in back? Make it feel a little less top heavy. Like 2 additional angled thrusters. I can do that. Oops. Let's bring the bounding box back. There we go. And then the other angled thruster would be implied on the other side. I would say maybe add a manned turret ball on the top in the middle somewhere. Yeah, let's try this. Have it kind of cut through the gangway a little bit. You can have another access door here. That looks like the Vulture. Well, I like the stance of the Vulture. I like the arms that go forward. We're going for Argo Vulture, basically, is what I'm thinking. Let's give it tractor beam. So the angle's kind of tough, but this section here should be above our little muncher there. I would say maybe, okay, so how do we feel about the turret position here? Sent a little edge to in the general chat. Let's check this out. Okay, so you want something on the top. All right. I don't know though. The tops of the Argo ships are usually pretty clean. Like nothing up top. That they're real flat across the top. I mean, we can add one. We're just messing around. But I think once you do it, kind of messes with the silhouette too much. But we've got a tractor turret here. Did they add stuff on the side? Let's take a look. So here's the top view of the mole. You've got the turrets that come out from the side for mining. The thing is like Argo is very industry focused first and foremost. So they're not really going to add a ton of defensiveness. So that's kind of the issue that I'm having. Let's see. I got my. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. Let's see. If we say that this is more forward of this back section, we can add another. Let's see. Let's do this. Let's get rid of this engine for now, and let's move it back because we've got our cargo bay there. Try to get in the Discord chat. Okay, let's do this. Let's trim this back out. So let's pretend like we only have the orange up top there. And let's get rid of. We've got this space to work with. And I think that this will kind of segment the design a little more and make it look a little less boxy. Some windows there. This thing should be javelin size for the tow trucks to drop off ships to. Would be cool to do a javelin size ship, but I don't think I'm quite ready for that. That would take a long time to draw. See, I don't really want to add a defensive turret, but I do want to add some more utility. So I feel like we could have another tractor beam station. I don't like this window shape though. I want to fix that. And there's no rule saying you can't have like an offset tractor beam. They're always shown like underneath the station, but you could have it off to the side. And so, what do we think about that? Have a little tractor beam station tucked into the side. And then let's just kind of imply that shape over there with just a line or two. There we go. That's the color we want. So another way to quickly color in large sections like this is you can use the lasso tool and then send it to a new layer. I kind of like to just do the coloring method. Sometimes it's a little more relaxing, I feel like. Just kind of pretending like you're doing just doing a coloring book. But if you want to do, I'll at least show you the lasso method. So you can add to selections like that. And then if you go to your brush tool, you can't draw outside that. So it's a good way to kind of like force yourself to draw in the lines. But not super needed for a quick sketch like this. This is gonna stay pretty rough. Okay, I can see so many possibilities. My Wi-Fi cut out because it's midnight now. Aww. I get that the perspective isn't going to match up because it's a drawing. I think I'm doing pretty good on the perspective though. Give me some credit, man. I want to color that door orange. And let's also make this front frame orange. I got data though, LOL. Nice. We can stay up all night, man. Basically a ship that can mine and scrape. They need a ship that... Okay. Alright. Now let's go for... I'm not going to go full black. Well, I'll go very close to black, but you very rarely ever want to go full black in a drawing because your viewers will lose all the detail. It's very hard to convey anything like depth that way. But I can go in and darken these darkest parts. In this color. And then we'll use a little bit lighter gray for the parts that are lit. Bump it up a little bit. You could make the grab arm or side arms also have like a drop door, and you can use the arms as storage and the main way to enter. I like to think that we have a door like this somewhere else on the ship as the main way to enter. In an atmosphere, it probably would seem back heavy, but we do have. I mean, like any other Argo ship, I think we've got some pretty powerful VTOLs here. And what if this one tilts down too? Yeah, because that would kind of fix it, right? Let's go a little darker for the muncher. Alright, so now, let's see, I'm trying to remember how to do this trick. I think you do a layer, and I think we want to set it to multiply. But we don't want it to be, we want it to be lighter, yeah. And then if we put this over our orange, come on. Okay, we'll just right click and then create clipping mask. There we go. So let's say the light is coming from over here. So that will make the side closest to us more in shadow. Alright, for me the size of that door pales in comparison to that window to the left of it. You're saying this door compared to this window. I think the part we got to keep in mind is this is supposed to be a massive ship. Like, we're going between Drake and Reclaimer. So, I mean, this isn't just a cockpit for a single person. This is like a few chairs next to each other. So I'll add some more detail to kind of convey that. And then this window probably could be sized down, but I don't know. Let's keep rolling with it and see if we can't work in some details to kind of just make it feel a little more grandiose. And then let's create another layer mask or clipping mask. This one we also want to be multiply. I think, no, not multiply. Color dodge. So we'll add this on all the light facing surfaces. And just see how that brightens that up. Isn't that so cool? Add a little bit of a rim light over here. Well, this doesn't have only one entrance. It just has only one that's visible. But we could easily have entrances down here, like where our cargo bay is. This isn't even an entrance here, it's just an access door. Alright, let's see. And then over our... Yeah, so over this one, let's do another clipping mask. Go a little darker. Go multiply. Lower that. We're just going to use this to add back some depth. Needs to be just the undersides. There we go. Okay, I would say the landing gear is in the back on the left and right, and 2 landing gear. Yeah, that's probably true. To make sure it won't collapse from the ship's weight. Yeah, that's probably true. We could have a landing gear underneath this front section right here, and then this can just hang out a little bit. Let's see. Let's go here. Dang, I'm the only guy watching now. Are you really? You're just dropping off a little bit, huh? I don't think you're the only guy watching, though. I think what happens is YouTube does not do super well at keeping the active viewers well represented. It really jumps around a lot. So it is possible, but I think this is probably where we want to leave off for tonight. Let's just paint in the windows real quick. Do them kind of a brighter color so it gives the impression that maybe there's some light going from inside to outside. Then we can get rid of our bounding, nope, not that layer, the bounding box layer. Bring this into focus. All right, what do we want to name this thing? Argo Rooster? No, we're not calling it that. No, not happening. I'm not calling this the Argo Rooster. We already got Quantum Moisture and Subclapital coming in. We're not calling this the Argo Rooster. Darn, it makes eggs. Argo. SRV is standard recovery vehicle. Argo Turtle. Are you just going to give me animal names all night? Please tell me I have someone else suggesting names. let's see. They called the Arastra because that is some kind of mill for minerals. What would be an equivalent for salvage? Let's go with Argo standard. I mean, we could just go SSV, standard salvage vehicle. MRV? What's MRV? Material reclaim. All right. I like that. Let's let's go with modular reclamation vehicle. Because then we can throw in that favorite buzzword, right? Everybody loves modular stuff. And of course, gotta sign it in big letters so no one can erase my watermark. All right. I feel like that looks pretty good. It's obviously a very rough sketch, but that's kind of what you do in the preliminary stage. Imagine they actually decide to create this in 10 years. Hey, I mean, I wouldn't be mad. That'd be sweet. Have another ship in the game. But I think that's going to do it for me tonight, guys. Thank you for everybody that stuck around this long. Congratulations again to the winners of our giveaway. Lonely Llama. Looking forward to hearing from you. But yeah, it's been a great night. Had a lot of fun. And take care, guys. This is Odd Job Entertainment, signing off.